Alec 2D.
Yes, you are, my little pog champ. Boys, girls, and MBs of all shapes, sizes, colors, and orientations, welcome to the Alec Gunter stream. It is so good to have all of my children here, all of my waiting, excited young faces that I love very much. I was a little off. I was leaning back in my chair before. I decided to actually sit up like a goddamn man. Good to be here. Good to be here. Good to have you all back here watching me. Watching me as I watch you watch me. Stuff. I'm currently in the middle of my meal. It is a little... I know I put in chat that I have not been eating healthy. This is takeout, but it's not bad takeout. It's shawarma, which I only know and remember because Tony Stark said it once. How is everybody tonight? How is everybody? It's good to have you all here. I'm so excited. I've been such a busy bee lately. You know that? I've been so busy under the table, behind the scenes. Not under the table, that sounds weird, but behind the scenes for sure. Very busy. Been sending a lot of messages, getting some in return, some not. There's a lot in the works. There's a lot in the works, folks. I won't reveal all, but one that I can reveal is reference to the title. And we'll talk about it in a segment, but just so you guys know up front. A guy named Scott Nugent. Is anybody familiar? Anybody familiar with a fellow named Scott Nugent? About to see your bag before my sub ran out this time? Hell yeah. Somebody gift Queen Laura a sub. Do it now. Scott Nugent. Okay, so you may not know the name Scott Nugent, and that's okay. Because J.K. Rowling and Matt Walsh both know who Scott Nugent is. And that's all I care about. He was in the Matt Walsh documentary. Well, documentary as far as it can be called that. It's not spelled N-U-N, no. N-E-W-G-E-N-T. I'll pull up his Twitter real quick. Like I said, we're going to do a segment on it. Because I do want to research this guy. Because he's coming on, not tonight, but tomorrow night. He'll be on tomorrow night with his husband at 7 p.m. So I assume it's his husband. They have the same last name, and he's the one that I was emailing. So I'm assuming it was his husband. Yeah, the mockumentary. It can't even be called that because it wasn't like for comedic purposes. It was just slander and lies and deceit. We'll call it a cockumentary. The cockumentary. The cockumentary. I need a better name. Something like a synonym for dishonesty or something. English teacher. What's a synonym for this? Or like a word related to dishonesty that rhymes with cock. Yeah. TikTokumentary. Yeah, I don't know. A schlockumentary. Nice. We'll come up with something catchy. We'll come up with something punchy. Right now, I think the best we have is cockumentary. But yeah, I'm really excited. Like, fucking J.K. Rowling knows who this guy is and shit. We're gonna be nice. We're gonna play nice. At least at first. We'll see how it goes. I really want to do my research on this guy because he is... I don't want to say like the highest profile guy, but he's pretty high profile. Like, I mean, if he was in a Matt Walsh documentary, like, come on. J.K. Rowling knows him, come on. I don't think she's friends with him. I think she's using the poor piece of shit, but you know. There you go. Okay, so we'll talk about it, but not until after I eat. Oh, I don't know if I said this yet, but YouTube chat. If you are... Okay, so we do have people in YouTube chat. There was only one guy, I forget who it was, but he donated like $40 to me via YouTube chat, and he had a question of some sort. If you're here, by the way, please ask your question. I feel really bad. But alerts are turned on for YouTube now. They should work. So if you try to donate or super chat or follow... Okay, you did ask a question. Okay, by the way, first of all, thank you so much for the $40. I really appreciate you so much. Second of all, I apologize sincerely for seemingly ignoring your messages. I recently only started double streaming to YouTube, like multi-streaming, so I was still getting stuff set up. Third, what is your question, my son? Daughter, envy, whatever, child of the Lamb, speaketh upon me with words that I understand. Whatever it is you wish to know, whatever your heart desires, whatever it is you want the most, within your heart lights fires. That was off the cuff. That was pretty good. Did you hear that? Oh, thank you. I praised myself first. It's fine. Actually, do you guys like the shadow on my face right now? I'm not sure that I do. If I have a shadow on my face, I want it to be the other way around. Why do you... It's about damn time. That's disgusting, by the way. Our old man cat just coughed up a hairball. Ugh. Wretched creatures. Yeah, it is. He exists. He could just not exist. I love Milo. He's a sweet boy. He is the yin to my crazy daughter's yang. Yeah. Might have had a little babby breakthrough with mental health stuff. That's awesome. Good for you. That's really hard to do. That's really good. Proud of you. If you would like to share about it, I'm more than willing to read it while I eat. Our progeny, our newest kinsman, our wing of darkness. Yes. Well, Funny Male Rainbow is not replying, so we'll keep an eye on it. Like I said, alerts work for both YouTube and Twitch now. I'm still working out a couple of kinks. Like, I want to get it so that I want to make it so that YouTube has like different text color. That way it's easier to tell. Say hello.
Hi.
Say hello, my sweetie.
I don't love it right now. Mama has captured me.
Hello,
I
pretty
wish
girl.
to be free. I wish to be free. The way with half the shit.
I actually managed to cry a real cry for the first time in like a decade. Holy shit. That thing must have been building up like a damn volcano.
It must have felt so nice afterward. Proud of you.
You know, I had a similar experience once. I didn't masturbate for like 2 months. I'm just kidding. I'm sorry. Actually, very much congratulations, Queen Lara. I'm glad that you had a breakthrough. Crying is very important and very cathartic. Give yourself, if you're not feeling good and you got a lot on your mind, try giving yourself a nice cry. If you don't know how to, well, that's what mental health care is for. Which, you know, if you can access that. If you can't access that, I'm sure there's some YouTube tutorials that might help. See, PTSD, it seems to be going around. There are a lot of conservatives in society, and the presence of conservatives in society correlates quite nicely with the prevalence of CPTSD. hat. You want a French fry? I got French fries. You eat the French fry. Oh, no, 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 no. Comes the plane. Uh-oh. Here comes the second plane. The second French fry has hit the camera. One French fry. You know, I hear they're not even from France. Why am I entertained by the fry plane? Because a lot of leftists are, they just never grew up. You know? And in some ways, that's fine. Being entertained by the French fry plane, there's nothing wrong with that, and you are very big for admitting that. You know, I was actually thinking earlier, you can take an action that's supposed to be embarrassing, but if you do it on purpose, it can actually be pretty alpha. You know? I think about it. You're just like chilling out in a mall on a bench, and you feel like you gotta piss, right? Now, let's say that like there's no working restrooms in, you know, a 5-mile radius or whatever. Fucking stupid reason, right? You're just chilling on a bench and you gotta piss, and you know there's not a bathroom nearby. Now, you got two options. One, you gotta piss really bad, by the way. One, you can stand up, right? But that's gonna make you have to pee more. And then you can try to run like a little pansy over to the nearest bathroom or to your car to get to a bathroom, right? And you can just piss yourself by accident, right? Or, see, Queen Laura's got it, as most of you probably do. Piss yourself. Right? You just do it. It's embarrassing if you do it by accident, but it's pretty alpha. It's pretty chat if you don't. Just look at the quartering. He pissed on his basement floor, and he's, you know, people to call him a chat for that. Also Summer from Rick and Morty. Although, looking back, maybe there may have been something more there. What are the pants for if not to contain the piss? That's pretty true. Although, I must say they do a pretty piss poor job. Oh! Oh! Didn't see that one coming. Oh! I gotta learn how to beatbox. Don't tell me that was just for the pun? No. Oh, shit. Speaking of leaks. Fuck. God damn it. Somebody told me shawarma pissed itself. Okay, hold on one sec. Messy eater? Yes. It's on purpose, of course. I did that on purpose. You can tell because I'm alpha. And everything I do is on purpose. Shawarma is like sausage? I don't typically think of sausage leaking. Material Squirrel, I'm doing pretty good myself. I am doing pretty good myself. Good to have you here. I want to try something. See if I can give my face a little more definition. What do you guys think of that? If you can't tell what I did, I turned the light. Well, tell me what you think first. Can you see like any difference? Is it like any more dramatic? Anyway, it's fine. It doesn't matter. What I did was I turned the light on this side of my face up a little bit, and I turned the light on this side down. It's gonna fuck with my eyes. In fact, it's probably gonna fuck with my eyes a little too much. I'm turning this back up a little bit. It's a bit dark. Okay, I'll turn it up. Thank you for your input. Better? You see the good news I posted in the Discord yesterday? Perhaps I see many things at many points, but not all things, and not at all points. I got a positive ruling for. Oh yeah, no, I reacted to that. Very nice. Get that bag. Good job. Always get the bag. But yeah, I'm also trying to get Kelly Cat again to come on my stream. It's really hard to get into contact with her. It's really easy to get into contact with some people and really hard for others. Which I know that's, you know, nothing new. But... Shawarma's supposed to be greasy. I'm pretty sure this is shawarma. Oh, is it? Wait, hold on. This is not sandwich. How's that? Sandwich. La 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 la. I might have to save this for later. I was really hungry, and then suddenly I just wasn't. So, we'll just tuck that away. We'll just tuck that away for later.
What?
Tuck,
Just because I'm a meathead doesn't mean I'm not a feminist.
Marshall Moore, thank you so much for the... Was that subscribing on YouTube, I believe? Yes. That's why I want to change the colors. In fact, I'm going to do that now. Hold on. I was doing it earlier, and then I decided to give up, and now I'm doing it again. We're embracing the ADHD today. We're rolling with it. Like the ocean currents. Let it take us where it may. Greasy, but not juicy, if that makes sense. I thought shawarma was like good for you. Shawarma. Yeah, I have shawarma. It's not that greasy. Does this look greasy to you? Excuse you. That is a healthy meal right there. That is a balanced, healthy meal. It's got grilled chicken. It's got veggies. It's got a nice little pita wrap. I think it's pita. Pretty sure. Okay, that is not fucking greasy. It is tasty, yeah. Good food actually tastes really good. Like, I've been realizing lately, because I've been eating so much shit food, that, like, I'm not enjoying it that much. Like, you get, like, the initial hit. Like, take a cream-filled donut, for instance. I've been eating a lot of those. I've been making it a bad habit to go to the gas station right before I go to work. And I got 2 donuts, and I got an egg sandwich. And then for lunch, I usually do whatever. The family lets me eat pizza sometimes that they have in the fridge. Anyway, point being, I'll take 1 bite of the cream donut, and I like it's so good, right? And you just gotta like finish. Oh no. And then once you're done with it, it's like that wasn't filling at all. Like, I'm still hungry. That was like 500 or 600 calories in that tiny amount of food, and I'm still fucking hungry. And also, like, now that I think about it, now that it's gone, it wasn't that good. Like, it was not worth it, you know? But I'm in such a bad habit, and once I get into a routine, I stick to the routine with some things. I'm a very unreliable person, and part of that is which things become routine and which don't. So, anyway, hold on. This one red. It's either not filling or it makes you feel full in that bloated, almost sick kind of way. Yeah, and like lately it's been giving me stomach issues, so I think I'm constipated. Or at least I was. I don't know if I still am. You can still shit and be constipated, just so you know. Like, back in high school, we thought I had an appendicitis. And, like, to lay the groundwork for this, right? I was a big boy. I was a football boy. And we thought I had an appendicitis because, like, my stomach was killing me. But it was, like, not quite in the right spot, right? And it's, like, the sharp pain that was not quite in the right spot for appendicitis. So we go into the doctor, and they do an x-ray. And they find I'm so backed up. Like, I am insanely backed up. Just constipated so badly. They're like, yeah, you got a shit, dude. They didn't phrase it like that, but didn't I had blurb? I submitted a walk-on. How do you not know I have blurb? I haven't, like, touched the blurb website in fucking forever. How do I approve a walk-on? I have no clue how to do that. You are literally... Yes, I was literally full of shit. Good line. I gotta use that one in a debate sometime. Are you constipated because you're kind of full of shit? Okay. Too many transphobes to count this time. Yeah. There's like at least 2 of them. Maybe even 3. That's a lot. I had something similar. It was super embarrassing. They basically gave me a bottle of something to make it flush all out. That was probably, if it was a bottle of something, was it like clear carbonated liquid? Is that what it was? And you had to like drink the whole thing. I know, right? There could be even 3. Carbonated clear beverage that makes you poop, Crystal Pepsi. No, it's what is it? Potassium citrate usually. There's a clear carbonated liquid. It's like less than $1. It's like less than an actual soda. And you just down it. And it tastes like okay at first, but it's very sweet. And then like it's got a really bad aftertaste. So it's hard to like stomach it. And the idea is you want to chug it. Or at least that's how I learned to do it. You really want to chug it, or like at least half of it, so that it works. And it'll work within like 30 minutes to 6 hours. Oh, Hugger Master, welcome. Excuse me. Queen Laura, I don't... It should have a walk-on tab where you approve it. Hold on. Sending a DM with pictures. You're a mod, aren't you? You should be. Well, I guess it's Blurp, so I would have to go into Blurp itself. And, like, do shit. Oh, hold on. I want to check something.
Today I feel
That's a little better.
gay.
Uh-oh. Sneaky bastard. He tried to jump right on. Feeling like a sissy homophage. Also, it's a cute kitty. Thank you, Hersher. I'm tempted to make a political Twitter account only because of a certain aesthetic I have in mind. Why not? I mean, shit, everyone's making a politics Twitter account now. It's in style. Yes, kitty massage. Okay, hold on. Let me look at... Okay, so it is in the Blurp website, but I assume I should be able to do it just from Twitch, right? Like, I shouldn't have to go all the way to the fucking Blurp website. Okay, wait, yeah. Excuse me. Log in. think I also set it up to get emails when you get a submission. Okay, hold up. My library, Twitch dashboard. Well, I've got the history here. Walk on. Approve, submitted. Turn on, walk on. Cooldown time, 12 hours. That's fine. Walk on access. That's fine. Connect your browser source. Oh, I guess I shouldn't technically be showing that on screen, but whatever. It doesn't really matter. Wait, I already have that. I guess I'll put in a new one. No, it's the same link. It's the same link. Okay. It's gonna make me paste it anyway. Here, I'll just do it later. Turn on walk. Oh, fuck me. Okay.
Rar, extra noses pants is on you, ooh, you're so warm. Couldn't help but notice your bolts from across the floor. Noses your Nicky Wicky till day Matilda.
This isn't Queen Laura's, by the way. All right. The Eternal Eden. And then Queen Laura, you have 2. Do you want 100 Gex or I'm the bomb? Okay. Okay, it says it's approved. Okay, cool. Got it. You got it. Very nice. If that is copyrighted music, I may actually reject that at some point just because I don't want, like, I don't want you to be here every stream playing that and then that be the only reason that my stream's demonetized. You know what I mean? Like on YouTube. There are many other reasons my streams get demonetized, but less than 13 seconds, it shouldn't trip the bot. I sure hope so. That bot can be very, very, very stubborn. Very nosy. We should actually talk about something, huh? It's been a minute since I started stream. Maybe we should talk about stuff and things. What should we talk about first? Let's see. Kelly Cadigan. Let me pull up some tweets from her. I should say that I passed my practical driving exam on the 1st of June. I can legally drive a car now. Excellent, Hersher. Very nice. Good job. It is good to know how to do that in the United States, where if you can't do that, you literally can't do anything. Love our car country, brother. Let's go. Okay. It's a free country if you got 4 wheels. It's right. Oh, hold on. I'm gonna turn my AC off. Much better. I'll probably need that back on later, but for now we're good. It's like 90 fucking degrees right now in Ohio. It's ridiculous. Ugh. All right, let's do this thing. Excuse me. Sorry. All right. All right, so there's this girl named Kelly Cadigan. Kelly Cadigan is a trans woman. We talked about her a couple of weeks ago. We uploaded a video for it, and we called her Blair White 2 Electric Boogaloo. Or I actually titled the video Blair White 2 The Griftening, which I think is pretty funny. I digress about that. Kelly Cadigan seems to have had a change of heart, which is surprising. It's not something that we get to see in real time. And I want to go over it. I've already looked at a lot of her stuff, so I know all of this, everything that she's going to say going in. And I just want to say, it seems really genuine. Like, I know this was a very fast turnaround, but if you just, like, hear it out, it's one of the most genuine, like, retractions that I've ever heard. To be clear, Kelly does not seem like she's in her right state of mind. Like all the time. Like she seems very anxious, but hopefully she's getting the help that she needs. And we'll just take a look at what she has to say. We'll just go right into it. So this is the first video that kind of started making the rounds. I have some apologies to make. We'll just let her do all the talking.
You don't have to accept me back. You can think I'm manipulative, but I'm going to tell you guys some things I learned while being...
Oh, hold on. This is the wrong one. Sorry. Oh, I fucked it up. No. The fuck? I'll go back to my bookmarks. Hopefully I didn't bookmark any porn. Here we go. All right. This is the first one. At least the first one I know of.
You know, growing up, I always wanted to be friends with the people who hated me. Just because I wanted to be seen as normal so bad. And I almost feel like I kind of never grew up. And even in my 23-year-old self, I still feel like I'm that 15-year-old that's constantly looking for validation through not just cis, biological people, whatever you want to call it, but just through Republicans in general. And I don't know why. I think it's through me just needing to feel.
It is a pretty normal. It's a pretty normal feeling to have, to make people who don't like you, like, want to like you. You know, especially when you're 15 and young. Okay, we all go through that period of, like, think about, like, the cool kid in school, right? The one who, like, hates your guts. You know, like the stereotypical one. Maybe you didn't have one, but a lot of people did. Like the cool kids, you know, you know what they are. And despite them, like, not being interested in anything you're interested in, not liking anything that you like, not wanting to do anything that you do, or having anything to do with you, you want them to like you. For some reason. You can't get over it. Like, you see this person that has made it clear that they don't like you and don't want to be around you. And you want them to like you so badly. Like there's this gut feeling of like, oh, if I could just get through to this person that like I'm good inside, that I am normal and I'm cool to be around, right? My friends were the cool kids. Well, there you go. Not surprising from the based Queen Laura herself. Oneself. Oh my lord, this whole thing is why I was an anti-SJW when I was 15. Yeah, I don't recall a lot of from when I was 15. I mostly just played Call of Duty and got in trouble, but like I probably was more anti-SJW than not, for sure. I mean, I watched like the screeching lib cringe compilations and whatever else. Anyway, we'll keep going.
Feel accepted, wanting to feel like I'm cared about by people who don't want to care about me. I don't know why I've always needed that. And I think I'm coming out of it because I've just kind of been thinking a lot about the people I talk to on Twitter and the things they say to me, like calling me a trans identifying male or a man. And I don't know why I want these people to accept me. I don't know why I care about what they think. And I think I'm starting to care less. And it's funny, when I was a kid and this happened, my friends that were my friends, they didn't want to be friends with me anymore when I started treating them like crap to try to be friends. Sorry, my phone died. But my old friends, they didn't want to be friends with me once they found out I was ditching them to try to get in with the cool crowd.
Her phone was like, you did what? You did what, bitch? Hell nah, and just turned off. Anyway.
And it feels like if the same thing's happening again.
Betrayal.
I ditched the left to talk about how I felt on the right, and I think I'm just starting to see the reality that like the people on the right don't actually care about me. And
now, I know what all of us are thinking. What? You don't say. What? But like, as somebody who is a former conservative, believe me, it comes as a shock to find out that like prominent people on the conservative side don't actually give a shit about you. Like it can be a surprise, you know, like, oh, this person has preached all of this stuff and that maybe that I identified with, you know, or that I agreed with, and turns out they were lying and they don't care. I think she just needs to get a few trans friends. That will help, but I do also think there are some underlying problems. She doesn't go into it, and I can't make assumptions, but the way she's coming off is very genuine, but I can also see somebody who's very hurt inside. Like, make no mistake, as a former conservative, let me tell you something. Change is hard, okay? Introspection is hard. It's so hard. People don't quite grasp, especially lately on the left, I've noticed. A lot of leftists just weren't born into a conservative family, and they've just always kind of held the same beliefs that they held since birth, right? Their parents taught them to be a leftist or a liberal or whatever. And if it was liberal, yeah, you might have changed some of your beliefs, but ultimately you were always progressive, at least socially, right? So a lot of there's a common problem on the left that people don't understand what it takes to change internally, you know, and I do. That's one thing that I have that a lot of leftists don't. I do know what that takes, okay? I'm not trying to brag. I'm not trying to say that makes me better than anyone else. But I am saying it gives me a unique perspective. And I think that's valuable. I do think that's valuable. I think I have a good, unique perspective that a lot of content creators on the left simply don't have. Kind of like Hunter Avalon, right? Not that I agree with everything that guy says. Don't cancel me, etc. But, you know, he is a good example. Yes, it is hard. Those in chat who know, right? I don't think I'm special. I don't think I deserve an award. But I do want you guys to understand that if you see somebody who like this, like Kelly, who is genuinely trying to change, and she's demonstrating that, be open, right? Be open-minded. I see a lot of people pulling up like her racist past. Understandable, right? Completely understandable. And she probably has some stuff to answer for in that field. I don't know. I haven't seen it. She probably does. And she has a lot of stuff to answer for within her own, you know, minority field, which is being trans. She has a lot to answer for. But this is a great start. And I would rather accept her than risk her just being, just falling back into the abyss that is the conservative grift tank. I don't want her in there. The more people we can pull out of there, the better. I still remember being in this weird phase of where I wasn't transphobic unless I was in a bad mood. I even noticed how I already knew being a transphobe was wrong. That's interesting. For me, it was just I was a transphobe. Like, I can tell you where it came from. I would look at porn, and sometimes a dick would come up, and I didn't like that. And they would call this person with a dick a woman, and I didn't like that either. So I decided, you know what? I don't like this so much that now actually I hate trans people. And trans women aren't actually women. I didn't understand the concept of a trans man back then because I didn't look up male porn. But that's where that came from. I'm not kidding you. That is where that came from. And I thankfully changed, I thankfully introspected and decided, well, that's kind of silly. And then I changed. And now I'm into a lot of trans people. I think that, she's a very attractive woman, So I think Keffels is very attractive. There are a lot of attractive trans people. And even if you're not attractive, it doesn't fucking matter. Just it's not relevant. But my point stands. Anyway.
And the people that did care about me and did want to support me, they don't want to take me back. And I can't even blame you guys.
I don't want to pause too much because we have more to watch, but I do also want to point out that is the trap that conservatives and the alt-right will trap you in, right? Will keep you in. Their bubble, they tell you that their bubble's safe, right? All of your beliefs are safe in here. As you can think what you want, do what you want. You just have to comply with certain demands, right? And as long as you do that, you're welcome here. But, big but, you ever go outside of the bubble? You ever tread a little too far? It's not going to be good for you. You see these leftists, these dirty leftists, these one-thought, hive-mind leftists. They don't like outsiders. They don't like people who think the way you do or have thought the way that you do. Even if it was 10 years ago, they don't like you. They don't like you. And they'll never accept you, no matter what. The Joker, yes. And they'll convince you of that. And there's some truth to that. As we've seen, there are plenty of dipshits who fall right into that I don't want to say a trap. There are plenty of leftist dipshits who fall into the what is it called? The stereotype that they just will never accept anybody who was ever a conservative. We've seen that a lot lately on Twitter, at least, and it sucks. I literally I got done having a conversation with somebody yesterday who thought that if you think. It basically said if you're racist at 16 or like you think slavery is okay when you're 16 was the specific part. I don't want to undersell it. The conversation was about a 16-year-old who thinks that slavery is good. Okay, so it's not a good thing to think. It's bad. It's really bad. But he said that we should jail this person until they're 60. What? What? No, that's insane. I was racist when I was 16. Okay, if I was in jail right now, I wouldn't be a nurse. Who the fuck would think that? That's insane. And they're just anti-rehabilitation and they're open about it and it sucks. Anyway, I'm rambling. Let's get back to
guys because of all the awful things I said. I said so many awful things. All because I just wanted to be accepted. It felt good. It felt really good, like being seen by a lot of like right-wing creators I used to watch, and I felt like I was one of them. I felt like I was gonna be like Candace Owens and get my own show on the Daily Wire and be a pick-me and own that title, and it's just all like for what? Even if I did like get major success, it would all just be so fake and full of hate, and I just don't know how I got here.
That's just so real. That's visceral to me. That's very real. You got the stars in your eyes, right? You're gonna be that trans woman. You're gonna be the one, the good one, right? You're gonna be the one making the headline, just like Candace Owens before you, just like the Clandis herself. But you know, it's lonely at the top sometimes, especially when you step on everybody else to get up there. Just saying. I don't know if I was necessarily racist, but if someone pointed it out, I wouldn't deny if I was. But I definitely was, quote unquote, colorblind when it came to that. Yeah, that's like racism light, right? Where you say like, I'm colorblind. I don't believe in seeing colors in people. You are my little that's just cope. Thank you so much for the sub, Lizzie is bored. The YouTube sub. Yeah, that's just cope. If you say that I'm colorblind, I don't see. What you mean is, there might be liberals who say it, but usually what you mean is you're racist, and like, maybe not in your personal life, but you support racism because you do, you know, you just, like, you see, like, maybe you're not like saying the N-word at the neighbor who's black, right? But you are like voting in politicians who explicitly want to cut, welfare to like black people, which they don't say black people, but the welfare queens, right? We all know the image that comes to mind. Gotta get rid of them damn welfare queens. Let me tell you something. This Elon Musk, sorry, not Elon Musk. I meant, you know, that black woman who lives next to me. She's the one who's draining all our money. It's her. Anyway. You know, the Irish were persecuted too. Oh, yeah. You know, the Irish. Let me tell you something, brother. You know, the Irish were persecuted too, you know. Look at them now. Now they're one of us. I mean, now they're not persecuted no more. Sorry, slipped my tongue there. Sorry about that. Anyway. Maybe I supported racism by proxy. Yeah. So, like, most of the time, it's just that. Anyway. Let's move on to the next video. So, that's the wrong one. So she had a couple of other things that she came out with. I don't want to look at all of them because there's a lot. You should go to her page and you should follow her. I would recommend following her and just seeing where it goes. You know, this all seems very genuine to me. She's been talking about how sexual reassignment surgery improved her life. She talks about, I know that, yeah, there's a lot of this is from today, so I haven't seen it. But she talks about how her take on puberty blockers has changed because she herself took them when she was younger and they saved her life. And she admits they saved her life. She also says they made her infertile. And I think that's because she was on them too long, maybe, because she said she was on them like 6 or 7 years. I don't know what doctor approved that. That's a really long time. But point being, she does not regret it. And she would do it again. So she's very big for admitting that. Here's another video she just released that I don't think I've seen yet. So this is going to be a fresh reaction.
You know, you don't have to accept me back. You can think I'm manipulative, but I'm going to tell you guys some things I learned while being on the right, just so everyone can learn from my mistakes.
Okay, we're learning.
The right doesn't ever believe that I can be a woman of any kind, not even just a woman that isn't a biological woman. No, they want you to be called a male.
Yep.
Specifically a trans-identified male. The right.
That's if you're lucky, by the way. The nice ones call you a trans-identified male.
Does not believe that if you as a trans person adopt a child one day, if you're a trans man, you can't celebrate Father's Day. If you're a trans woman, you can't celebrate Mother's Day. Yep. They told me that I am not allowed to celebrate Mother's Day, that in and of itself would be offensive to women. They told me that even as a post-op trans woman, not that it should matter either way, I should be forced to use the men's bathroom.
Imagine that. Look at her. What the fuck? She passes better than like 90% of cis women I've met. Like, holy shit. Are you kidding me?
There's no middle ground with the people on the right. They genuinely just want you to say you're a male that's feminine. That takes female hormones. That's what they want you to say. And they're so dense that they can't see the bigger picture of what a trans identity actually is. Like, most of us are aware of what we are biologically, but it's deeper than that. And that's what they don't get. I was at a point where I would watch so many stitches of my videos and I would want to react with anger. But I'm not going to react with anger because I've done too much damage to the community to be upset about that. People have a right to be upset with me. People have a right to not ever want to accept me back into the community. I understand that. I've done and said some horrible things. I don't want to come on here and cry. Like, I want to be just real. I'm sorry to Dylan Mulvaney for taking your days of girlhood shtick and using it for my own conservative grift. I'm sorry to the Black community for what I said about slavery. I shouldn't have said that.
Wow. Oh, wow. She did apologize. Okay.
And to non-binary people,
I don't know
I'm
what the
sorry
take
I
was.
said your identities aren't valid, but I'm also not going to sit here and say I understand. I need to talk to more non-binary people.
Yeah, and I actually am trying to get her on the stream to talk to her about that. I would love for her and Katie to have a conversation.
To have a better understanding of your identity and what it means, because I truly still don't understand. But I'm willing to hear you guys out and have a conversation about it now.
Beautiful. Yeah, she's hard to get a hold of. I did comment. I don't know if it was this video. It was a different post. I commented on it to see if I can try to get her on the stream. I've been a busy bee lately, trying to get people to come on. We're trying to grow the brand, right? Anyway, so with Kelly, like we said at the beginning, she was Blair White.
I'm here to
Part
steal
2,
content,
Electric Boogaloo,
and I'm here
right?
to profit off of it.
Thank you so much for the YouTube sub, Jordan Dean. She was Blair White Part 2, Electric Boogaloo. And now she's not. Now she's very clearly changing. Like, somebody who is still grifting for the right is not going to admit any of this. And I guarantee you that the right is trying to drop her like a fucking hot potato right now. She is causing so much havoc in the right. Imagine, like, it's like if your appendix were to suddenly burst, right? Like, you don't want anything to do with it anymore. You're not trying to fix it. You want to get out of me. No, you're done. Like, that's what the conservatives are probably trying to do with her right now. Like, they're trying to shoo her under the rug. They don't want anything to do with her. They don't want her to speak about her experiences with the conservatives. They don't want her speaking about, like why she was attracted to the grift, right? I mean, she said she wants to be trans Candace Owens. She wants to be Trandis Owens, right? That's pretty much the grift. That's what's so lucrative about it, right? People see Candace Owens, they see Blair White, they see Buck Angel, they see all these grifter pieces of shit, and they're like, I could do that. I could do that. Oh, I could do that. And then you get people like, who was Baldy? The guy who, the trans man who went bald when he was still identifying as female. And then he tries to blame it on the testosterone, and he still says he's a trans man and doesn't regret it. It's like, what the fuck, dude? People like that, shitheads like that. And she was one of them, and she was going to continue to be one of them, but then she wasn't. And it's because of two things. One is she was able to look around her and see the damage that she was doing, and she didn't like that. And you can tell that she's sorry about it in these posts very clearly. She's very sorry about it. The other bigger one, and quite frankly, probably the more selfish one, if we're being real, but it's her own sense of self-respect. Kelly Cadigan has come to understand that the people, and she said it herself, but the conservatives just don't want her. They don't like her. They don't want her near them. They just want to have her on a leash, sitting outside the house, barking at anybody who tries to come in. She's a tool to them. She's a tool. And she realized that, and she had enough self-respect and wherewithal to recognize that and say, no, I'm not doing this. I can't. She said, I cannot sell myself out. So good on her. Good on Kelly Cadigan. Good on Kelly Cadigan. What a fucking, I don't want to say hero, but, she's definitely done a lot more self-searching, soul-searching than even many people on the left have done, and good on her for that. As somebody who is a former conservative, I can respect that a hell of a lot. It takes a lot to do that. So I recommend that you guys, everybody on YouTube watching as well, go follow her. Go show her some love. Be understanding. Be open. Let her ask questions. Let her ask the difficult questions. If she's being difficult, if she's pushing back too much, let her know that. See how she reacts. Could she be faking it? I guess I can't get inside of her head and know for sure. but I'd be very surprised if she was. She very clearly to me wants to understand more and continue changing as a person and growing and getting better. And we should embrace that. It's very important that leftists embrace change and rehabilitation. And that's it. Imagine a lumberjack looking trans man going into the women's bathroom. Just be careful saying trans man without the space. Oh yeah, this was something else I wanted to say, and I think it's going to come up in a future segment. It's a very, I'm not saying that you did this on purpose, by the way, but just so you know, and some people in the community probably know this already, when they say, if TERFs are not at the level of saying trans-identified male or trans-identified female, they'll do one step lower. And what they'll do, and I'll show you, arguing with a dipshit right now, actually, as it were. Look. What's her Twitter? I want to drop a follow. Oh, yeah. Hold on, I'll do that in a second. Remind me if I forget. But real quick. Trans woman. Okay? I'm not going to go through this whole conversation. Just take my word for it. She's a transphobe. Biological woman, etc. Trans woman. No space. Oh, shit. Trans woman. No space. Trans woman. No space. Trans woman. No space. Trans women. No space. That's very deliberate. Okay? Don't tell me they actually do that. I thought trans was a prefix like in chemistry. No, so the idea is if you squish them together, it seems like less that you're calling them women and more that it's necessary that the trans is affixed to it. It takes away their gender. You know what I mean? Like it weakens the blow, it weakens the meaning. You know what I mean? I know you didn't do it on purpose, Hersher. I know you. It's fine. This is news to me. I've never wrote trans space man about myself before. That's what I've noticed is them doing that. Can anybody verify that? I'm correct on this, right? I've noticed that TERFs love to not have the space in there. Like if they don't say Tims, which is trans-identified males, they'll just do trans man or trans woman without the space. And that kind of takes away the manhood or womanhood of a trans man or woman. And of course, they don't recognize non-binary people at all, so. By the way, before we get into the next segment, I just want to make I guess kind of a dark prediction, because I hope you guys know that once trans people are accepted, which will happen, it's going to happen in the next year or the next 10 years or the next 100 years, it is going to happen. Once binary trans people are accepted, non-binary trans people will be the next target. Probably furries as well. I know that sounds like a meme, but trust me. Furries could very much come under the boot as well. I don't want to compare furries right now to trans people because they're very, very different, and honestly, I'd have to do a lot of research if I wanted to make that comparison. But don't think that it'll end at trans people. Please don't think that. Once binary trans people have their rights, they're going to move on to the next marginalized group. They're going to garner a whole bunch of binary trans grifters, and they're going to say, oh, you say you're non-binary? No, you aren't. Non-binary isn't real, buddy, boy. And then that'll be the next culture war. Furries will probably also be affixed to that. I've also seen stuff from the diaper lover community, the adult baby community, I guess, being affixed to trans people. Although that is more of a sexual fetish from what I know. And the fact that they're like grouped with trans people is just to make trans people look more disgusting. Not that there's anything wrong with kinks as long as it's all consenting adults, you do you. but you know. Anyway, where are we at? What are we doing? I've never not called myself a trans man. Babies are a Matt Walsh fetish. That's true. We didn't talk about that, did we? I'm not gonna make a segment because everybody already has, but like, yeah, that's really fucking weird. Hold on. The sweet baby plush. Ah. Ah! Why do you have to call it the sweet baby plush? I hate that. I know it's like an inside what the fuck, dude? They caked the baby up. Stop. I hate this. I hate this so goddamn much. Shalom. Welcome. My partner says it's more of a childhood trauma coping mechanism. I've heard that some people do it like that. And they call us groomers. Yeah. Yeah, sorry. I'm sure that there are like different ways of participating in that community, and I'm not privy to all of it, but from what I know, a lot of people do it in a sexual capacity, just like furries do it in a sexual capacity. As long as you're not involving actual children, let your freak flag fly. Who cares? That's another thing, right? Like, you can, like, if you have a 24-year-old, like, whatever, you know, just, like sitting on the floor with a binky in her mouth and, like, whatever else, it's like, okay, it's weird, sure, it's kind of weird, it's kind of fucking weird, let's not lie to ourselves, but, like, they're not hurting anybody, just let them do their thing, man. I don't know. That is one of those things that I hesitate to say it, but that is one of those things that probably should stay behind closed doors. I'll keep an open mind, but I recently saw a clip of like here, hold on. I actually was scrolling earlier. That's why this came up. I was scrolling earlier and there was like who posted it? Some account I hate posted it. I was actually arguing with them quite a bit recently. They posted a video of an adult baby out in public, and it was kind of fucking weird. It was kind of weird. I just let her vibe. Ah, gotcha. Oh, sorry, I'm looking at notifications. I guess notifications aren't bad, but sometimes I'll accidentally click the messages tab. I think some sick DMs, some sick nasty DMs. Oh shit! Holy fuck! The views skyrocketed on this. What the hell happened? What the hell? Holy shit. I mean, 280 is still not a lot, but you gotta understand, before I started streaming, it was like 100 in like 8 hours. I do have diaper stuff blacklisted personally. I don't think anybody would begrudge you for that. I think that's fine. It's not for everybody. You know, it's not for everybody. It's whatever. Wait, when did I get to 7.4k subscribers? What the fuck's going on? Oh, I remember what happened. I know what it is. It's not... They're unrelated. This is getting a lot of views just because it probably hit the algorithm, right? It hit the algo in the sweet spot, and now it's boosting. I have 1.74k subscribers now because people from the Vosh Core joined. And also a couple of people during the stream joined. Okay. I want to do one more real quick segment. Probably won't take long. About this coward. Loudmouth fucking coward that I had the displeasure of interacting with. Of my own accord, granted, but I just wanted to put him in his place a little bit. Billboard guy, yeah. Billboard Chris. Oh, excuse me. There we go. Have you ever noticed that whenever there are anti-LGBT protests, the anti-side gets signal boosted more than the pro side? Well, they're more newsworthy, right? They're more hog-like, they're more crazy. Which works in their favor. Doesn't work in our favor, but what are you gonna do? Okay. Let's do this. So there's a funny fella on Twitter who goes by Billboard Chris. I forget his last name at the moment. I should have looked at that right before I started the segment, but I didn't. We'll look at it. We'll look at his last name in a second. But Billboard Chris is this interesting guy who has me blocked for reasons that we'll get into later. I had to open up an incognito tab to pull up this video, just to give you an idea of who this guy is, this pleasant young lad, and see what's going on with him. Just see what he's up to. He says, we're returning to this Ottawa street on June 9th. Can you join us? It is time to send the politicians and parents in our... Here, wait, we gotta do this in a Joker voice. We're returning to this Ottawa street on June 9th. Can you join us? It's time to send a message to the politicians and parents in our nation's capital. Gender ideology does not belong in schools. There's no such thing as a transgender child. And this was the post that I saw that spurred the conversation that we'll get into in a minute. So let's take a look at the video. Let's see what he does. So basically what he does is he goes to these... Oh, turn it down. He goes to these protests, or like he goes out and just walks around with like a sign or something. Yeah, see, it's a sign that says like trans children or don't exist, or I want to kill trans children or some stupid bullshit. And, you know, he's just a weirdo who walks around with this thing on him. And he records. By the way, I just want to point out, if you ever see anybody like this, if you ever see a Westboro Baptist group or like anybody who's out there just preaching racism with a megaphone or whatever the fuck, don't interact. Do not interact. Go away. They are looking for attention. They're looking for outrage. They're looking for clicks. They're looking for content. You are giving it to them with every breath that you give them. Go away. I would say that to all of these people. The only reason that you should interact with them is if they are literally in your way and you have no other choice. Don't interact. Don't tap the glass. Anyway, this is just basically what he does, right? And he's got a bunch of people surrounding him saying trans lives matter. This is exactly what he wants. This is exactly what he wants. He came here. Yeah, he got what he came here for. Children cannot consent to puberty blockers. There you go. Which, of course, children can consent to any medical procedure or literally anything that they do in their lives. But that's beside the point, I guess. So that's what he does. Very hardworking individual here. And these are like well-meaning young people, but I want to tap the glass. No. Anyway. So there you go. And I saw this, and I've been, like I said, I've been a busy bee lately. So I thought to myself, you know what? I've been DMing some people. I've been trying to get some people to come onto my stream. Why don't I try to get this guy? 300K followers. Let's see if I can lure him into a debate, right? And so I did my absolute darndest. I did my best. And I didn't to be clear, expect anything back. I thought I would email him and that would be the end of it. But no, that was not the end of it. I have for you here the receipts. The leaked DMs of Chris Elston, aka Billboard Chris. Okay? I tweeted, Chris Elston, aka Billboard Chris, is unwilling to have a professional dialogue about making an appearance on my live stream, instead insisting that I debate him right there via email about what a trans child is. These people are not mentally well. Let's take a look at what's going on inside a I said, hi, Chris. Excuse the high school picture, which you can't see because I'm blocking it on the feed. I just noticed. Anyway, you'll see it later. I said, hi, Chris. I keep seeing you post on your feed about how there's no such thing as transgender children. I'd love to have an honest discussion about this matter on my live stream since there is a plethora of data suggesting otherwise, and a platform as big as yours shouldn't be posting things that aren't true. Let me know if you'd like to set something up, Alec Gunter. And then I linked my profiles and waited for a response. And lo and behold, about less than an hour later, actually, he must be on top of his emails. He says, what is a transgender child, Alec? What is a transgender child, Alec? And that was it. That's all he said. And I thought that was odd because I feel like this is kind of a business interaction. I just am offering something up and he's allowed to decline. And if he had declined, I would have just put it to rest. I would have said that's the end of it. But no, he had to, try to debate me right then and there. So I decided I'm not going to indulge that. Oh, sorry, you probably can't see it that well. Let me scooch this. How do I do this? There we go, that's better. So I said, that's a discussion I'd love to have on my live stream. If you're interested, Chris, I'd very much appreciate a level of professionalism from someone with your public image. I thought that was a pretty reasonable, level-headed response. A little bit of a punch to it, but hey. Chris Elston replies, let's see if you can define it for me first. Okay, we're still on this. I see. I reply, can I have some reassurance that if I define what a trans child is for you here, that you'll be open to a discussion about making an appearance on my live stream to defend your positions? And, I thought this was a pretty fair compromise, in my opinion. I think that's pretty fair. You want something from me, I want something from you, let's make a little trade. I feel like I'm not asking for a whole lot, right? Let's just not even come on. I don't need you to agree to come on. Let's just discuss it. Let's talk about it. Let's see what your schedule's like, right? Let's see if we can make this happen. Let's entertain it. And then I'll answer your question. But no, he decides that he is going to be 4 years old. He's going to shit his underoos in anger and frustration. And he says, you want to have a discussion about something you're so passionate about, but you can't or are unwilling to define it. Chris. Okay. We'll keep going. I did not say that I am unwilling or unable to define it. I simply said I am not going to waste my time here doing so in private messages. Excuse me. I reply, we're all very busy people, Chris. I try not to make a habit of wasting time DMing people whose mind I'm not likely to change anyway. I won't mince words. My goal is to deconstruct your arguments in a live debate format and upload it to my YouTube channel. But obviously only if I come out of the debate looking better than you do. You are a very influential person, but my heart isn't set on having you on. There are plenty of other things to talk about for my channel. I feel like I'm being the reasonable adult in the room. Maybe that's just me. He replies, and this is his last reply to me. Right, you can't define it. When you figure out how to, let me know. And so I decided, you know what, I'm done with your bullshit. And I said, as I said, I'll be more than happy to define it for you when you give me some reassurance that you'll be open to a discussion about making an appearance on my live stream. This is how negotiations work in the adult world, Chris. When you are willing to lend me that reassurance, let me know. Alec Gunter. And again, I thought that was a pretty measured response. I didn't receive anything for a little bit after that, so I decided, you know what, he's probably done. He didn't get what he wanted out of me. He tried. I guarantee you, if I had answered, he would have just had me in a He probably was trying to pull something out of me that he could then post to his Twitter page if you wanted the real truth to it. He was probably trying to the only reason that he would have even responded is if he thought he could get something out of it. I'm convinced. He probably thought that he could get something out of me, call me the crazy one, and then, whatever. By the way, the phone and the everything on the screen, editor, please take that away. I don't even want to risk it. It's literally in his email, but I'm not about to get a lawsuit. So yeah, there's that. Oh yeah, on this screen too. And sorry, I lost my train of thought. Editor, help me out. So anyway, I thought I was the reasonable one. So then I made this post on Twitter, and I decided to share it with him. I'm like, hey, you know what? This is a pretty good post. I think he deserves to see it, right? Okay, so I decided to quote tweet it in a reply to him. And he didn't like that. I said, hey, bud, nice chat. And then I, just linked this. He didn't like that. And I said, aw, can't handle the heat? Oh, well. Ah, well. And he blocked me. But not only did he block me, he also hid the reply, which I find interesting. I find that very interesting indeed. So he hid the reply, and he doesn't want anybody to know that he made an ass out of himself in my emails. Okay, well, sucks to suck. I mean, I was kind of hoping that this post would blow up. I was kind of hoping that I would be able to get one over on him. It's probably not going to blow up, and that's fine. The reason I'm covering this for you right now is, it's twofold. One, I'm trying to show you guys that I am trying to do bigger things, right? I'm trying to pull people on that, have bigger names. I'm trying to build our brand up a little bit. I have a lot of stuff in the works right now. So that was one reason. The other reason I'm doing this is to show you guys that these people are not principled, okay? And not only are they not principled, they're insane. They're clinically insane. The only thing that they can think about is trans people. That's it. He couldn't even have a regular, normal-ass conversation with me. A business transaction conversation. That's it. That's all I wanted, to get his input on whether or not he's willing to do this, and he could not do it. Why couldn't he do it? Because his brain is poison, all right? It has been poisoned. It is mush. It is no more. The only thing that is bouncing around in his skull right now is trans people, trans people, trans people, trans people. I can't think of anything but trans people. Oh, it makes me so mad. And for some reason, it gets my dick hard. But I'm mostly just mad. I'm going to jerk off in anger to all this trans part. Oh, stuff like that. That's literally the only thing going on in their heads. As demonstrated here. He could not contain it. He couldn't. So there you go. Like I said, these people are deeply unwell, deeply dishonest, and just pieces of shit overall. They're just shitty human beings. They seem very unhappy, and they seem very obsessed. I should move into his head since it's rent-free. Yeah, that would be probably pretty spacious in there. Actually, maybe not, because there are a lot of trans people crawling around up there. Also, probably a lot of children. They think about children a lot, these people. They think about children a concerning amount. You just want to make sure he isn't going to debate you in private when you want to have him on stream. That was what I thought, but during the segment, I was like, wait a minute. Wait, no, it's not that. The only reason that he would have replied is to, glean something out of me. To show everybody that, he's got all the answers. You know what I mean? He was really gnawing at the bit to try to get me to say what a trans child is so that he could call me a fucking groomer and a pedophile. That's what he wanted. Don't play their games. Don't do it. See the dude that made a diss track about that MAGA rapper? I think so. P-Do-Con theory, that's true. Oh yeah, that reminds me. I helped Guitar Rocker with the Shark's latest thumbnail. Not the latest one. I help Guitar Rocker with thumbnails sometimes. I helped her with the PDF file Defender show. I was like, because she was like racking her brain, and I'm like, just keep it simple. Sometimes it's just the simplicity is best. You know what I mean? Just take the Charlie Kirk title screen and change Charlie Kirk to PDF file Defender. Beautiful. 30K views. Pretty good for his channel. Just saying. My idea. Quite a bit of these that were my creation, actually. I shouldn't say my creation, but like I helped her out. There was one recently. Oh yeah, this one. I helped her out with this one. I love Shark00. I also love Shark00. Especially ever since my sister became her editor, or his editor. Yeah, I helped her with this one. Shark00, I know I've gushed on him so much, but oh my god, he's just such a good content creator, and I'm so happy for him. I'm so happy that he was able to make that work, because the world, God, I'm gonna sound like I'm in love with the guy, but honestly, he's just such a funny dude, and such a chill and fun guy. It honestly boils my blood that people were trying to pull him into drama. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you? He's just so funny and so cool. I aspire to be like him, honestly. He is very entertaining. And the world is blessed to have his content. All right, one of the segments we were going to do has prawn in the corner, so I got to be really careful. What is wrong with these people, man? It's so fucking weird. It's the next guy that we're going to talk about, and like in the top right corner, there's just straight up images of like neo vaginas and shit. Because like they love posting that. We should talk about that sometimes. They really like to post post-surgical pictures of neo vaginas and neo dicks. Like, what the fuck is wrong with these people? Deeply unwell. That aren't even through all the surgery stages yet either. It's ridiculous. It's like, dog. I remember I had a semi-viral, I don't want to say a post, but a reply of the, yeah, y'all ever seen rotation plasty? The meme, POV. Oh yeah, I think we've talked about this on stream. POV, you're the first one to fall asleep at the sleepover. Rookie mistake. We talked about this last time. Like, what about that, huh? What about that? The old backwards knee trick. Ah, got him with that one. Got him. By the way, if I do happen to have anybody, I doubt it, but if anybody sees this and you are somebody who has done a rotation plasty, please, I need memes. I need memes. I need them, okay? Please be cool. Please just be cool. Make memes. Dance, funny man. The old foot twister. Gave him the old 180 kickflip. I said kickflip before I even realized it was related to the foot. That was pretty fucking funny. I don't want my foot twisted. Well, then don't fall asleep at the sleepover first. Don't make that rookie mistake, idiot. 180 kickflip. I'm sorry. Okay, that's really fucking good. 180 kickflip? Come on. I deserve an award for that one, honestly. That's really funny. I'm such a funny person. A little wiggle at the end just kills me. It's to demonstrate that it still moves. I know it looks funny, but like it's all useful. I'm sure you know that. Good thing I usually stay up till 5 a.m. I thought you weren't trying to fall asleep first. It's coming. Watch your back, or should I say, watch your leg. Might be missing a few inches tomorrow. I don't know. Might be missing a foot or so. Well, not a foot, but you know, something else. You won't be missing the foot. But you know, it just might not be where you left it. Is all I'm saying. No idea how I managed to wake up at 7 a.m. on the 1st of June. Nice. I've been not getting very much sleep lately. I'm actually hopped up on Adderall right now. I would have set up a DRG LAN party. Man, what a throwback. You might have your pelvis get 180'd. I would love to see that. I mean, hey, if you can do it with a fucking foot, who's to say, you know? There is a parallel universe where conservatives are in a hissy fit about that procedure. You know what I mean? Like, they're just so anti-medicine and anti-science that I wouldn't put it past them. I mean, they're against vaccines, for God's sake. Like, they say that they love babies and they want to protect the babies and the children and whatever. But, like, you don't even want your babies to have vaccines that save them from life-altering diseases. What the fuck is wrong with you, you hypocrite? Not even just hypocrisy in that case is, like, the least egregious part. You don't want babies to have life-saving medicine. What the fuck is wrong with you? What is wrong with you? Pro-life my fucking ass, dude. Get the fuck out of here. I hate you. I hate these people so much. So fucking much. Rather get vaginoplasty than rotationplasty. What about vagina rotationplasty? The clit's on bottom now. Oh, you call yourself a bottom? Well, my clit is literally on the bottom. Didn't think that one through, did you? I don't know who's bragging about being a bottom, though. How can they be pro-life? They're killing doctors? I mean, they are. They did. They have. They will again, I'm sure. If you guys don't think that a doctor's not going to show up dead one day, I got news for you. It's going to happen. Can't say who. Can't say when. I can say why. The sad thing is I'm a bottom in denial. I'm not in denial. I'm a switch. I like both. I think I lean toward bottom. That sounds gay as fuck, but like when I say that, I shouldn't say bottom. I should say sub. Sorry. I confuse top and bottom with dom and sub. I lean more sub, I think. But I do a pretty good dom too. It just depends on the mood. They've already sent the death threats? Oh yeah, I know. It's, you know, it's coming. It's coming along nicely. Same though, yeah. I hate these people so much. I hate these people so much. I hate them so much. I hate them with every fiber of my fucking being. I hate these ghouls. I hate them. 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 Oh God, what is wrong with them? What is wrong with these crazy ass motherfuckers? I hate them so fucking much. I 100% do have more sympathy for murderers and racists. What the fuck is wrong with you? Christ, I hate the left. I hate it. This is why I left the left. How are you guys? Sorry, we were just talking about rehabilitation. I'm like, okay. Power bottom. Probably, yeah. I've never done gay sex, but I think that'd be a pretty good power bottom. What does that involve? Like, you just really shove your ass into it, like, kind of like deep throating, but reverse. It's like, how deep can you get it kind of thing. Right? Yeah. I guess you can deep throat as a power bottom. Power bottom, service top. Name it better. Name a more iconic duo. I read that as never had period sex. I was like, thank you for that info, Ghost of Avalon. Appreciate you. I have had period sex, by the way. People make a big deal out of it. It's... You'll be fine. You'll be fine. Looks more like a service top. I can see that. Power, when I think power bottom, I think like Bratz. You know what I mean? Bloody Mary. I think like Midna. You know? Here. Like Imp Midna. OG Midna, like original form Midna is not a bottom in any sense. But like Imp Midna, fuck yeah, dude. Are you kidding me? Yeah. Like, it's not... It's enough energy that it could be top. But it definitely leans more power bottom. Right? Or is it service top? Fuck. Service top? Or were we just talking... I don't know. Service top, right? Let me think. She's like the girl that, like, she wants to pleasure you, but she's going... Yeah, it's service top. That's what it is. She wants to pleasure you, but she's going to have the reins the entire time that it's going on. I feel like in either form, she'd cowgirl your ass. No, she will if you want her to in this form. Like, she asks what you want, or she's like, you know what? I know what you want. I'm going to give you what you want. Because I know already. I can see it in your fucking eyes. Waving the tops, those hips. Hips don't lie. Nintendo do exactly what the fuck they were doing. I was into women before I saw Midna, but then I saw Midna and I was like, well, there's my type. There it is. And there it is. Wasn't Link's Awakening, it was Alex Awakening. Kobolds would make great service tops for dragons. What's a kobold again? Oh my god. I mean, yeah, I see it. I'm not... Listen, I've jerked at the furry porn, okay? But I just don't get the scalies. Like, I don't get this... Like, hey, don't do it for me. Like, furry... I think what it is like... If it's still mammalian... Not even mammalian. There's some mammals that I can't do it to, but like cat people, bunny people, dog people. You know, like I don't know what it is. I can't get into like lizard people. Little scaly guys who serve dragons already. Oh, they're like dragon slaves. That kind of sucks. That's kind of an L. That kind of screams bottom. Kind of like gobos. Oh, I fucking love gobos, by the way. Holy shit. I mean, I like Midna, and she's an imp. And imps and gobos are pretty similar. How did we get on this? I have no clue. They aren't slaves, they're servants. They do it willingly. Okay. Well, that's better. Okay, we got to talk about this guy. There's going to be somewhat... Here, I'll just... Hold on 1 second, actually. Good time for a 3-minute ad break. We're going to go to a 3-minute ad break real quick. If you do not want to see the ads, there are two things you can do, or several things you can do. One is you can simply go to my YouTube channel. I'm not running an ad there. Another thing is you can subscribe for $5 a month, or you can do it for free with Amazon Prime. If you link it to your Twitch Prime account, you get 1 free subscription a month. Hopefully it's for me. Please. If not, you can pray that you get gifted. And pray as you might, there is no God. So good luck. That being said, the commercials are only 3 minutes. You will not miss anything. And I will be right back after I take a quick pee break and get a drink. Enjoy the music. OMFG, can we watch this segment about the coon brain Nazi critiquing? I already watched that on Bosch. Thank you, Umber. Oh, real quick, I just saw this legendary take. Wait. It was in reply. I thought it was in reply to Matt Walsh. Well, I thought it was in reply to Matt Walsh saying, I don't know why I thought that. I was just looking at Twitter while I was popping a squat on the porcelain throne, and this guy's in Matt Walsh's replies, or so I thought, where Matt Walsh was like, now that the movie, my amazing documentary, is free, what was your favorite part? Like he's fucking Dora the Explorer. And Lex Fridman was like, I care much less about what a woman is or a man is, and much more about what a good human is and how to become one. I have no clue who Lex Fridman is, but takes like these, who needs more enemies, right? So, good take. Excellent take. And if you look at the replies, holy shit, these people are insane. They're just insane. Gay. Okay, groomer. Wait, what? This is how more people should think. Okay, that's good. And if it turns out becoming a good human requires holding an intergenerationally stable conception of reproductive categories. Part of being a good person is protecting children from things that we know are dangerous from, like life-altering puberty. Yeah, sure, okay, dude. We didn't like just watch a video about a trans woman saying how puberty blockers saved her life or anything. There is an ample data showing. The crazy thing is, oh my God, I will never get over this, right? The crazy thing is, when you tell these people that puberty blockers save lives, they'll show you like one detransitioner. Inevitably Chloe Cole. Sometimes, fucking, what's her name? Or his name, rather. Shapeshifter, right? That weirdo. But it's always like a detransitioner, like a video about them talking about, or like a story that's like, puberty blockers ruined my life. They literally made my dick shrivel into a raisin. Oh my God, I'll never be the same. But then like, you reply to that with a video of like a trans woman saying, no, actually puberty blockers saved my life. Or God forbid, data. And they're like, we can't even have one person that we make a mistake on. What if it's just even one person that we make a mistake on? It's like, dog, they're literally saying that puberty blockers save their lives. There's not a whole lot you can do if you're dead. Least of all, reproduce. I'm just saying, it's kind of hard to have a kid when you're dead. I don't think that's a thing that biologically inert matter can do. Okay? Yeah. I think keeping yourself alive is step number 1 if you want to have a kid. You know? I feel like that takes priority. And don't get me wrong, I love having my reproduction. I was kind of trying to make a play on words. I like being able to come, okay? But also like, which you can still come even if you're on puberty blockers, by the way. It's like, I want to have my own kids, basically. Down to cover the vid I sent. Isn't this the one you just said? Yeah, I was watching this live when it happened. So like, I wouldn't normally be opposed to watching it, but I was watching it live while it happened. Hello, Oasis. So like, it wouldn't be much of a reaction. It is very funny, and you guys should go watch it. It's the Vosh Pit video. But like, I watch a lot of Vosh, okay? Especially since I started my new job. Like, I'll be real with you guys. I don't do a whole lot of my job. I really don't. So like, I have a lot of downtime to like sit and watch videos, okay? Or at least listen to them, I should say. Like even while I work, I listen to Vosh, I listen to Hassan. I'm trying to trying to get out into more creators. Like I've been listening to more Sam Cedar. Oh my god, I need my sorry. It's really hot in here, but I don't want to turn on the AC because it's really loud. I'll deal with it. We got to get into the segment though. It's the last one. Sorry, I'm so ADHD right now. What did I just say? Yeah, Sam Cedar, sorry. I've been trying to get more into Sam Cedar because he's really funny and entertaining. And I'm trying to like reach out into more people, like watch more of their content. But like it's really hard to find people who are like entertaining enough to listen to and not to watch, you know? And also talk about the stuff that I want to hear about. I at least need to take the hat off. Oh my god, it's so hot. Okay. Just got my hair buzzed today. I'm a cue ball again. I've been getting sun too. I got a little bit of a burn, but you can't really tell. Anyway. But yeah, Sam Cedar is the GOAT. I agree with Vosh more than Sam, but you gotta pay respect. Well, Sam is a huge inspiration for Vosh. And honestly, I haven't heard a take from Sam that I've disagreed with yet. I really haven't. The only one that I know of is that he's not necessarily a socialist, and that's about it. Like he's a sock dem. Which I'm sorry to break it to like all the anarcho-communist Marxist Leninist, Maoist, third worldist, whatever the fuck, you know, assist. I don't know what else. I'm sorry to break it to you guys, but we got a coalition build with sock dems. Fuck it, we got a coalition build with liberals. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you? The more people we have, I'm sorry, but like liberals right now are way more left-leaning than conservatives are. Okay, I'm a sock dem. It's fine. I used to jokingly give people shit about it, but I don't even do it jokingly that much anymore. It's like I want capitalism to be abolished. That is one of my goals. But that's so far removed from my life that trying to purity test based on that would be insane. I would never have anybody on my side. That's insane. That's an insane thing to think. So. Anyway. Sock dems are the most hard left a lot of Americans would go, so at least they're sock dem. Yeah, exactly. If you can pull, like, that's what Hunter Avalon is, right? If you can pull somebody like Hunter Avalon from where he was to where he is, and you can do that with enough people, like, if we could make that the new norm, like what Hunter Avalon is, we'd be in paradise compared to now. We'd be in fucking paradise compared to now. Like, we'd still be in capitalism, but it'd be incredibly heavily regulated. People would have their basic needs being met. They would still be exploited. And we would probably still be in a free fall, but a much slower free fall. I shouldn't say free fall, actually. It's kind of ruining the point of a free fall. We'd still... Okay, here's the problem with capitalism real quick, before we get into the segment. Capitalism is a constant, never-ending drive to increase profit margins by any means necessary. That is the goal. You gotta kill somebody to increase the profit margins by a penny. You're gonna kill somebody, okay? Like, that's how that works. You gotta cheat a little bit in the government. Easy peasy. We got that covered. We got lobbyists, baby. So the problem that you run into if you keep capitalism around is that it will always, 100% of the time, as we've seen, slide back into worse and worse capitalist structures. That's what happens. We see our rights crumbling now from the 1930s, the movements of the 1930s and 40s, the labor movements. Like, we won as workers a lot of rights back then, and they're all slipping away. We're hiring 12-year-olds now, legally. We're breaking up strikes, legally. We're saying that courts can decide... courts can decide to hear cases from businesses if they feel like there might be corporate property at risk of being damaged. It's like, yeah, if a bunch of grocery store workers are on strike and there's there's food that's about to go bad in a week, you know, like dairy. That's so stupid. Like, that's the point. You're supposed to be inconveniencing them. Basically, what they're saying is, well, I mean, you can strike, I guess, but like, you can't mess with the profit margins of your betters. You can't do that. You can't go that for like that. Like, that's really where we're at, and that sucks. And back in the 40s, and I think it's 40s and 50s, I'm not sure, we had a lot more stable and robust worker rights than we have now, and they slowly slip away. Point being, when you have capitalism, that will always happen. So you can have a sock dem society, but eventually that slides backwards, just like we've seen. They could get scabs to save the milk or whatever. No, because scabs are blocked. That's the point. You can't. Part of protesting is blocking scabs. I'm sorry, it just is. Like, if somebody goes in to take your place, here's the problem with scabs. Like, you can't let them through, because if you do, they're just going to keep working. Like, unless you're, like, if it's quote unquote unskilled labor, for lack of a better term, they're just going to bring more people in and pay them more, because they will do anything but capitulate to union demands. They will lop off limbs of the CEOs before they cave to corporate demands. Okay, I'm exaggerating, of course, but you get my point. So I wouldn't be surprised if they sacrificed a few babies, though. You know, they'll do so much to prevent capitulating to union demands, and you got to block the scabs. You have to, or at least make it incredibly inconvenient for the scabs. I'm just saying, I don't understand how the financial responsibility falls to the people organizing the strike. Wait. Oh, it's just like a recent court ruling. It's really fucked up. It's really fucked up. Anyway, let's jump into our segment. I'm getting way into a tangent. Be a great segment to do, but like, I'm not economically inclined. And until I have, you know, I guess I could study it, but I don't really feel like it. So until I do feel like it, we're not talking about it. Also, Voss just does a much better job. Here, hold on. I know how I want to open this real quick. People in the US work paycheck to paycheck? Yes. Not me, thankfully. I have a very solid job. I'm very fortunate. I make more money than anybody at my company, at least the nurses. I got a really good deal. Really solid deal. And my job is not
I'm here
that
to
hard.
steal content.
Thank you so much for the
profit
subscription, the YouTube subscription, CJD Legendary. Appreciate you. Anyway, start the segment. You gotta start it. No more distractions. So you may have heard of this guy named Marsh Walsh. Did I say that right? Sorry, I tried to make a better joke. Matt Walsh. You may have heard of the... Hold on. This is going to be lame for you guys, but it'll look good on YouTube. Nobody comment that I fucked that up. So you may have heard of this guy named Wet Mulch. Sorry, I meant Matt Walsh. That was bad too. I'm starting over. So you may have heard of this guy named Wet Mulch, or as he's better known, Matt Walsh. Okay, I still messed it up a little bit. That was my third try, but whatever. And he released what he calls a documentary, but I like to call it a cockumentary, both because it's hilarious and also because it's not a documentary. It's just a string of lies and misrepresentations throughout an entire 1 hour and 35 minutes. How do I know it's 1 hour and 35 minutes off the top of my head? Well, because I'm looking at it on Elon Musk's page, pinned to his profile even. Interesting, right? He says every parent should watch this. Wow. Wow. Now, for those who don't know what this movie is, it's called What is a Woman? And it's basically just a big transphobic hullabaloo, okay? And now it's free, which was always the plan, of course. I was actually surprised they didn't release it for free to begin with. Because I think the Daily Wire as a corporation has a primary goal. Matt Walsh is really good. I should have gone with that. Has a primary goal of income and profit generation. But no idea who you are, but you popped up my recommendations. What's up? Thank you so much for being here. My name is Alec Gunter, and we're covering trans stuff, the trans peepo. That's what we're doing. So anyway, we're on Elon Musk page, and I completely forgot what I was just saying. So Matt Walsh put together this, what he calls a documentary, but it's basically just a bunch of lies about trans people. It's called What is a Woman? And it's blatantly dishonest. It's horrible. I've watched it in Shark300's Discord when he was watching it live with a bunch of people in there. And it's just a shit show, you know? It's really bad. And there actually are experts who speak in it. And he just, you know, Matt just decides that conveniently that like the experts that he speaks to aren't worth his time. And so he pulls tricks. Let me see if I can find it real quick, actually. He pulls tricks. I got to be really careful. I don't know where it would be in this. Oh, fuck me, Twitter. You know, I'm not going to bother. Basically, there was a college professor that he talked to, and he skipped through the entire explanation that the college professor gave of like the difference between gender and sex or something, or like what a woman is. And this guy was like really trying because he thought Matt Walsh was asking a genuine question, but Matt Walsh is a piece of shit. So of course he wasn't. Anyway, the reason I'm bringing this up is not specifically to talk about this movie. It's to talk about somebody who was in the movie. Trans man Scott Nugent is what his name is, Scott Nugent. And this is his segment in this Matt Walsh movie. And the reason that we're going over him is because I'm debating him tomorrow night. Crazy, right? I'm debating him tomorrow night. And so this is partly to bring attention to the fact that Elon Musk is a fascist piece of shit, but also to bring attention to the fact that I'm debating this guy. And we're going to do a quick research stream on him, a quick research segment, I should say, to get an idea of what his views are and how best to combat things that he says. Because one of the difficult parts of debating trans people, like transphobes, is they are trans. You know, it's like debating racist black people or homophobic gay people. They have that on their side. So they have a leg up on you already, right? But the leg up that I have on them is I'm correct and they're not. And that's more important. The other thing I have on them is I'm probably better at debate than they are. And that's really important. So we're going to see what's going on with this guy, what his views and beliefs are, what he espouses, how to combat his points, so that hopefully I can, I can bring a good debate to him tomorrow night. So let's see what's going on. And this is from the Matt Walsh documentary.
I never fit. I was an alpha
Quote, unquote,
female, a sales executive that kind of just didn't fit in any box. When psychologists or somebody that I was in love with or whatever said that I was in the wrong body, I started to think, well, maybe I am. I'm a biological woman that
So right off the bat, biological woman is turf speak for trans man.
medically transitioned to appear like a male through synthetic hormones and surgery.
He is at this point more male than he is female, just so you know. Like, sex organs notwithstanding, everything else about his body is flagrantly male.
Never be a man. Is it transphobic for me?
Also saying I'll never be a man is just wrong. And also transphobic.
To tell the truth?
Yes.
Why is it that a couple hundred years from now, if you dug up my body...
See, he lured me into that. He's winning the debate, and we're not even debating it. Fuck!
They're going to go, yeah, that was a woman.
No, it's not transphobic to tell the truth, but it is transphobic to say you're not a man, because you are a man. Because you're trans man. You're a trans man. Anyway.
Had babies.
You're trans, man.
Tell me about the procedures that you had.
I've had 7 surgeries. I've had 1 stress heart attack. I've had a helicopter life ride with a pulmonary embolism. I've had 17 rounds of antibiotics. I had 6 inches of hair on the inside of my urethra for 17 months. Nobody would help me, including the doctor that did this to me because I lost my insurance. I get infections every 3 to 4 months. I'm probably not gonna live very long.
Was there?
Okay. So what I'm getting just from this video, and I could be wrong, but what I'm hearing is that he's going to bring a lot of his personal experience to the conversation tomorrow night. And that's very, very easy to combat, by the way. It seems hard, but it's very easy, because here's how you do it. You say, listen, I am sorry that you are having those experiences. That sucks. And I truly hope that that gets better for you. But the overwhelming majority, as the stats show, of people who undergo these procedures do not regret it. They are happy with who they are and how they look and how they present. They're happy with it. They're satisfied. The data shows it. And then the inevitable counter to that is, oh, so I'm just, you're just leaving me behind, leaving people like me behind. We're just part of the cost, right? Cost of doing business. Just throw me to the side. To which I would say to this guy specifically, well, you still are a trans man, aren't you? You didn't detransition, did you? So clearly something went correct. I mean, but the real answer is, it kind of is the cost of doing business. Because you can't have a perfect medical system. You can't. Never. There will always be mistakes, because the people who work in medicine are fucking humans. Okay? And I'm very sorry that that happened to him. But shit happens. I'm sorry. Shit happens. And apparently it happens infrequent enough in this type of procedure that the vast, like overwhelming majority of people are happy with it. You happen to not be one of them. I'm sorry. But the overwhelming majority are, and you want to take that away from them because you personally had a bad experience, right? It's like saying, well, my 12-year-old got decapitated by a seatbelt, so I think that seatbelts should be illegal. Fuck you. No, nobody would say that. That's insane. Oh, so it's just the cost of doing business that some people get decapitated by seatbelts? Yes, idiot. Yes. Yes. Because 99% of the time, seatbelts help. Don't take them away from everybody just because one bad thing happened to somebody that you know, or to you. That's insane. We wouldn't apply this logic anywhere else except trans people, because we hate them, right? Not we in this community, but as a society, we tend to hate them. It just sucks.
Is there any real discussion?
Matt Walsh would be kind of hot if he wasn't. I'm going to pretend you didn't say that.
The risks and the side effects and...
No. No, there's not.
Not even more than insult.
And I know that people want to think that there is, but there's not. The truth is that medical transition is experimental.
Speed it up a little bit.
We have studies that said that medical transition helps mental health with kids. They've all been retracted, modified, changed. But the only long-term study tells us 7 to 10 years is when transgender people are the most suicidal.
After?
After surgery.
Is that true? Where's the data for that? Wait, hold on. Is he pulling that from that Swedish study? Where is he getting that? Hold on. Transgender 7 to 10 year follow-up surgery regret. Regret after gender affirmation surgery, systematic review and meta-analysis of prevalence. Conclusions based on this review, there's an extremely low prevalence of regret in transgender patients after GAS. Where is he getting that data? Does anybody know what study he's pulling that from? Usually the way, okay, honestly, I don't even really need to look for it, because the way that you combat this is you ask them to present the study that they got it from. You say source bro. You just source bro, okay? I know that sounds like a dirty debate bro tactic, but it is a good one. Add it to your arsenal if you are a debate bro. Source. Give me your source. He will provide the source, and inevitably, it will be one of two things. One, it will be a legit source from a legit scientific organization, and you can go through the studies, go through the conclusion, and see that more times than not, they drew an incorrect conclusion from the data, right? Or misinterpreted the study. Purposefully or accidentally, that's what happens. The other possibility is that it is a farcical study. Like it's just done by an organization that's not trustworthy. Like, what is it? The pediatric... What's that fake organization that sounds medical? Fake medical news. Fake medical org pediatric. Here, hold on. Transphobic. Fake medical organization publishes lie-ridden manifesto attacking trans kids. The American College of Pediatricians. There it is. Fake org. Sounds legit, right? Nope. Let's go to the American College of Pediatricians page. Actually, I kind of want to see their Wikipedia. Hell yeah. Wikipedia is based again, baby. Pulling through for us. The American College of Pediatricians, ACP-EDS, is a socially conservative advocacy group of pediatricians and other healthcare professionals in the United States, founded in 2002. The group's primary focus is advocating against abortion rights and against rights for gay, queer, and trans people. ACP-EDS promotes conversion therapy and purity culture. As of 2022, its members have been reported at about 700 physicians. The organization's view on parenting differs from the position of the American Academy of Pediatrics, which holds that sexual orientation has no connection with the ability to be a good parent and raise healthy and well-adjusted children. ACP-EDS has been listed as a hate group by the Southern Poverty Law Center for publishing, quote, anti-LGBTQ junk science, end quote. A number of mainstream researchers, including the director of the U.S. National Institutes of Health, have accused ACP-EDS of misusing or mischaracterizing their work to advance ACP-EDS' political agenda. So there you go. Don't fall for it. They're not a legit organization. They just named themselves something that sounds legit so they can shill junk science. If somebody says that they're getting their source from this place, you can pitch it, burn it, say that's bullshit. Nope, sorry. That's bullshit. Not real. And then if you really want to stick it to them, say, why does that conflict so heavily with the American Academy of Pediatrics? Right? Because they can provide that one source if they want. And if you just say it's wrong, it's bad, that might not be the best look. But if you can say it's wrong, it's bad, and it disagrees with this other very well-renowned American Academy of Pediatrics, now you got them on the back foot, right? Anyway.
But that's transphobic to say. Puberty blockers, which are completely reversible and don't have permanent effects, are wonderful because we can put that pause on puberty. Just like if you were listening to music, you put the pause on and we stop the
So we're no longer on the guy that we'll be debating, but we'll just keep watching since I have it up.
blockers and puberty would go right back to where it was. The next note in the song just delayed that period of time.
You can just pause puberty.
No, you can't.
Oh, he's like
pick it up.
No, you can't.
In the future.
No, you can't.
Okay, so I don't think this guy's a medical professional, and I think that other woman is. So take that how you will. So they want everyone to be like them and seek harm to everyone who isn't. That's conservatism for you. Does Walsh cite the American College of Pediatrics as a positive source? I'm 1,000% sure that he does. You're debating tonight? No, tomorrow night, 7 p.m. Eastern time. I'm excited.
How many studies do they have, long-term studies, on hormone blockers with children? None.
Man, I want puberty blockers. Puke, if you... It's so funny to say that out loud. Puke, if you are a trans youth, my friend is on puberty blockers and they're absolutely working for her. If you are a trans youth, there are some things that you can do. There are some orgs that you can look at, but I don't know if it's my place to like give you that info. I don't know. If anybody in the chat has any resources that can help this person, feel free to share them.
First time in history, a marginalized group has a huge dollar sign on the top of their head. Every child that they...
Hold on a minute. For the first time. First time? Hello? We've been doing this with marginalized communities at every fucking turn. All the time. It rakes in the big ones. Yeah, Guitar Rocker, on the same length. Same wavelength. This person regrets transition, or are they just bug angeling it? They're just bug angeling it. If they regretted it, why are they still a man? Here's what I would be willing to do. I would be willing to buy the narrative that this person still identifies as a man because it'd be harder to transition back to a woman and have people be confused by that. I can see that. But like, I heard from one trans man was like, well, I don't want to go back because I don't want to. I feel like I would still look like a man. And if I go into women's bathrooms, it would make them uncomfortable. So I'm going to do the saintly thing and just remain a man, even though I want to be a woman. Fuck you. No, that's not how that works. Yeah, fuck you. I'd be more willing to believe him if he weren't a complete grifting piece of shit.
Convinced is transgender and in need of medical transition, it generates $1.3 million to
consume.
And we're believing a pharmaceutical company, Lupron, hormone blockers, reversible, so they say. Well, the truth is that in 2003, Lupron was sued and deemed a criminal enterprise by the U.S. government. They paid the most fine of any pharmaceutical company at that time, $874 million, wrote a check.
Is Lupron chemical castration?
Hold on.
By the U.S. government.
Who was sued?
And deemed a criminal enterprise.
Lupron is a drug. It's not an organization. Right? That'd be like saying a Nike shirt was sued. Like, what is this? Company agrees to pay $875 million to settle lawsuit. The lawsuit has nothing to do with puberty blockers for trans people. Boston, MA, United States Attorney Michael J. Sullivan, Department of Health and Human Services Inspector General Janet, blah, blah, blah. Okay, I need like a summary. Is there a lawsuit against Lupron? Abbott Laboratories, Inc. and AbbVie Incorporated fended off a Georgia woman's appeal in a lawsuit alleging the synthetic hormone Lupron causes severe bone and joint pain. As the Seventh Circuit affirmed she filed her suit too late. Fuck you, Bloomberg. I hate news websites. They're the worst. How do they make any money? Who the fuck is paying a subscription service? Lupron settlement. Case settled. Judge Richard Stearns issued a preliminary approval of the proposed settlement between TAP Pharmaceuticals and the class. Under the terms of the settlement, $150 million will be paid by TAP on behalf of all defendants. Prosecute a lawsuit against TAP Pharmaceutical Products Incorporated on behalf of class of consumers and third-party payers who purchased the drug Lupron. The lawsuit comprised of many federal cases consolidating the United States District Court for the District of Massachusetts and Boston, charged that TAP Pharmaceutical Products Incorporated, Abbott Laboratories, and Takeda Pharmaceutical Company Limited conspired to fraudulently market, sell, and distribute Lupron, causing consumers to pay inflated prices for the drug. Wait, the lawsuit is about inflated prices. It's not about the drug doing any harm to anybody. It's because they were inflating the price. That'd be like somebody suing a diabetic company. You're not going to take away insulin from people because they're charging too much for the insulin. What? Wait, does this person know the lawsuit that they're referring to? Is this from 2002? Is this the one from 2002? File date 12/01/2004. Oh my God, this is the lawsuit they're talking about. Well, oh my God. I'm so glad that we're doing this segment because I'm gonna be armed to the fucking teeth for this debate. That is such utter bullshit. Holy shit. Yeah, they charge too much for the. They were saying no. It's not that the Luprons are hurting us. It's that it's helping us and we can't afford it. Oh my God, what a dishonest piece of shit. I was willing to give him the benefit of the doubt, which I don't know why. He's in a Marsh Warsh documentary, but like, oh my God. You're preparing for a debate? That's why you're watching this? Yeah, we're debating this guy tomorrow night.
Prize by the U.S. government. They paid the most fine of any pharmaceutical company at that time, $874 million, wrote a check.
Is Lupron chemical castration?
Yes.
Make sure there isn't a different lawsuit they're talking about. I don't think there is. Editor, cut this part out. Here. Here. In October 2001, TAP agreed to pay $875 million to resolve civil and criminal liabilities in connection with its pricing and marketing of Lupron. It's the same lawsuit. It's just about the price. Oh my God. You know what? I'm bookmarking this. What is the Mickey Mouse thing? Editor, put this one back in.
That's a surprise tool that can help us later.
Yeah. So it's a surprise tool that can help us later.
We're giving it to pedophiles, aren't we? We're giving it to people that are dying, and we're giving it to kids, telling them that they were born in the wrong body and it's completely safe. We're telling children when they haven't fully developed that all you have to do is medically transition and you fit in. I was one of those kids.
No, wrong. That's not how that works.
It got me at 42. Your child doesn't have.
Another thing that I anticipate is if I call him out on that, he's going to say, how do you know about my experience? What about my experience? And I'll be like, your experience is valid. If that happened to you, I'm very sorry, but that's not the experience of the overwhelming majority of people who go through this, as demonstrated by the data. So I have no reason to capitulate to your experience and your takeaway from that.
A chance.
What do you say to parents? A parent comes to you and says, my 8-year-old son is telling me he's a girl.
It's fine,
Master. You're going to have them do an experimental procedure that creates the most suicidal ideation of any other population 7 to 10 years after, transition. And here's what I tell parents.
Yeah, I don't know where he's getting that.
Don't have the right to medically transition your child.
Oh, and here I thought we were talking. I thought we were real big on parents' rights, but I guess not, huh?
Can kids consent?
Interesting.
Do you think kids are capable of consenting to this?
No, they're not. Being a parent is loving the hell out of your kids.
Kids cannot consent to anything ever at all. No medical treatments, no school, no food, no shelter, no events, no car rides, nothing. They cannot consent to anything. They're kids. Like, okay, a kid can't consent to a vaccine. I guess we don't give it to him. That's so fucking dumb.
And helping them see.
Are you debating the trans guy Walsh is talking to? Yes.
Around corners.
Very excited.
We have 5 children's hospitals in the United States promoting that.
What?
That's a phalloplasty. That's a bottom surgery. We have 5.
Wait. Hold on. My upper arm looks worse than that. Look at my upper arm. The reason that I'm not wearing sleeveless shirts lately, guys, is because I have really bad acne on my upper arm. And the reason that I have bad acne on my upper arms, both of them, is because I have stretch marks there from when I bulked in high school for football. You can't use a fucking scar to justify your point. It's a healed scar, bro. Do you know how many trans men would get a scar that looks like 100 times worse than that one to feel the way that you do after your procedures? I hate these ladder pullers, dude. I hate them so fucking much.
Children's
I got
hospitals
mine.
in the United States telling girls that they can be boys at $70,000 a pop.
He's probably watching right now. I highly doubt that. There's some names I don't know in viewers. Maybe he is. I don't know. I did send him my stream, so maybe he is.
In a surgery that has a 67% complication rate, that will kill me from infection, that I can't sue on. We're butchering a generation of children because nobody's willing to talk about anything. I have 3 kids at the age that they're doing this to kids.
Okay.
I'm not transphobic. I love my kids.
Cap.
And I love other people's kids. And
I not cap that he loves his kids. I'm sure he loves his kids, but he is definitely transphobic.
you should too. This is wrong on so many levels.
Why? Yeah, I don't want to take that away from him. I'm sure he does love his kids, but he is definitely transphobic. Okay, so that was one part of this segment, but this is a research segment, so obviously that's not going to be it. Candace Owens is also against vaccines. Oh yeah, they're just all anti-medicine. It's great. He's being dramatic as fuck. Well, I don't know if it's real or not. I can't get into his head. Like, it seems like real tears. I don't know. Maybe he's imbibed this and poisoned his brain. Either way, the outcome's the same, and I'm not putting up with that shit. Here is a tweet from him. Must watch and please give a retweet. This from March. The trans hero, quote unquote, in Matt Walsh's documentary, What is a Woman, silences an entire room of reporters in a live press conference about, quote, medically transitioning children. Is this the same guy? Wait, is this the same guy? I know that Scott Nugent is the one. Well, either way, this is going to be relevant because if he's retweeting stuff like this, he believes everything in this video. So we're going to watch it anyway. He doesn't look like the same guy.
Effects and.
But it is like a bad camera, so I don't know. The voice will give it away. What the fuck? I don't remember there being two trans guys that were grifters in the film. I think it is him.
My name's Scott Nugent.
Yep, okay, it's him. Didn't take long.
My name's Scott Nugent. I'm a lesbian, and I'm a trans man. But my most important role is that of a parent to 3 incredible children. I'm a mother.
I'm a trans man. But I'm also a mother. Please love me. Please. Oh, am I grifting hard enough, Daddy? Oh, Daddy, am I grifting hard enough? Fuck off, dude.
A woman
That's so
who
gross.
has given birth and carried life. I'm here today to put an end to the idea that medically transitioning children is about human rights. It is not.
So much space take on screen. I know they could have at least reduced the outline a little bit. Come on, man. Come on. This ain't a fucking YouTube thumbnail. And if it were, it'd be too wordy. But anyway.
It's about money.
Okay. Easy debunk. Every medical procedure is about money. Every single one. If you want to get rid of medicine as an institution, sure. But if you want to, just say it should be free then. It should be free. Make it free.
Market research predicts that gender-affirming care will generate more than $5 billion a year in less than a decade. The truth is that medical transition is experimental, dangerous,
prove it,
and it doesn't cure anything.
Wrong. It cures gender dysphoria, which is a good thing to cure. People are very satisfied. Another advantage I have that I've noticed in a lot of these debates is that I'm a nurse. And the reason that's an advantage is not just because I'm a healthcare professional, but also because we learn things in nursing that I've noticed a lot of debate bros just don't know, right? Like Vosh never brings these points up or anything, which Vosh is a great debater, but he doesn't know this point of like a subjective assessment, right? The subjective assessment entails anything that you cannot obviously objectively measure. So that would be things like pain level, anxiety, depression, gender dysphoria, things of that nature. In a subjective assessment, where's I going with this? Hold on. Okay. In a subjective assessment, you ask somebody things about their mental well-being. That's part of it. It's not all of it, but it's part of it. And if they tell you that, hey, you know, this treatment, this procedure really helped me, doc, thanks. Like, I feel so much better. I'm more positive, outgoing, etc. Yes, that's subjective, but it's also real. It's just as real as their pain. It's just as real as their happiness, their sadness, their anxiety. It's just as real as their thoughts, their desires, their love, their hate. It's just as real as all of that. So if you want to just reduce humans to robots that need to be objectively measured about every little thing that they do and say, I guess you can do that. But I like subjectivity, you know? Oh, hello, Cowboy Collector. Pretty cool to have an objective dysphoria assessment, but that would require too much brain scanning. Yeah, exactly. Like, you can do a brain scan, but think about it. Like, when people are trying to make an assertion about whether somebody's in pain or not, in nursing, you just ask, are you in pain? And they say yes or no. If they say yes, they're in pain. You don't do a brain scan. You don't recommend them for other treatments or psychiatric assessments. You just say, okay, you're in pain. Here's a Tylenol. You ask them a few more questions about it and you decide what we should do for them. That's it. That's it. And nobody has a problem with it. Nobody. Okay? Yet here we are with another subjective assessment, and now the government wants to put their boot down and get in the way. Fuck that. No. Not gonna have it.
Question. There's only 7 studies that stated that medically transitioning children is beneficial, and every single one of them has either been modified with not enough time or participants, or, oops, we were sorry. Yet these are the...
Okay, so actually the studies that are done were pretty robust, I'm pretty sure. Not all of them, but many of them were very robust. There's like a meta-analysis of like 42 studies or some really stupid shit. Analysis finds strong consensus on effectiveness of gender. Yeah, from Cornell University of gender transition treatments. New analysis conducted by researchers at the What We Know Project at an initiative, blah, blah, blah. Reviewed more than 25 years of scholarship transgender mental health and found a strong consensus that undergoing gender transition can improve the well-being of transgender people. The year-long review screened more than 4,000 studies, identified 56 that assessed whether gender transition improves the mental well-being of transgender individuals. The analysis concluded that 93% of the studies found positive effects from gender transition, including a, quote, robust international consensus in the peer-reviewed literature that gender transition, including medical treatments such as hormone therapy and surgeries, improves the overall well-being of transgender individuals, end quote. Bookmark that.
It's a surprise tool that'll help us later.
Here's the study itself. Oh, the 51 studies. Well, there you go. It's all right there, black and white, clear as crystal. I can't believe this guy agreed to a debate. This is, I don't want to say anything too soon, but this is gonna not go well for him. I don't know if it cures gender dysphoria, but it does severely reduce the symptoms. Yeah, but you got my point. It treats it. Imagine the cost just to have a machine tell me shit I already know. Yeah, right? Link in chat. Oh, for this? Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I'll do it for both YouTube and Twitch. Thank you, Restream. Why was that Mickey Mouse impression actually good? Oh, I do a really good Mickey Mouse. Oh! That wasn't good, but you get my point. Okay. Yeah, that's a good one to keep in the back pocket.
Pamphlets and the studies that are still given to parents currently. And of course, society doesn't know that.
Society.
Because you don't cover it. We now have children's hospitals all over Europe, halting and banning all childhood medical transition, calling it the worst medical scandal in modern history.
Do we? Where? Source.
Yet here in the United States, we have bigots.
It's not hard
everywhere.
At all, Catboy.
We have transgender people. We have gays and lesbians trying to talk. And people that are not trans and not gay and lesbian are calling us bigots.
Yes, correct. Correct. And I stand by that. Because I don't belittle people. I don't infantilize your grown-ass man self when you say something wrong just because you're a trans person. I'm not going to do that to you. I'm not going to afford you that luxury. You sniveling little coward. When you're wrong, you're wrong.
I underwent close to $1 million worth of surgeries and hormone therapies to change from Kelly.
Suck my cis dick.
To Scott, a trans man. and then I almost died in the process. And I certainly have cut many, many years off of my life. In fact, I probably won't live long enough to meet my grandkids because I still, to this day, get recurring infections. Nobody knows why. But again, 95% of all medical transition is experimental, except for top surgery. We have no idea what's going to happen to these kids because it's never been studied.
It's been studied for like 40 years. We have like 40 years worth of research from the 1980s on puberty blockers. Like, what are you talking about? Wasn't the first surgical procedure from like 1930 or something? Like, it was really early on in the 1900s, at least relatively speaking, from like these people, what these people would have you believe. Like, we've done this shit. We've been around this corner. Does he know all medicine is experimental at some point? They don't care. You think they give a shit? I got news for you. At some point, there was a child who was the first child to receive cancer treatment. Oh no! Oh no! Oh, experimental. What are we gonna do? We can't cure his cancer. He's got fuck off. Fuck off. Yeah. Okay. And sometimes things need some time to see if they work. You gotta test it on like, it's been through testing. Scientists test this shit over and over and over and over again before they ever hit human trials. Okay, ever. They're like 99.9% certain before they ever even consider giving it to a human that this is safe and effective. Every time, okay? And if something goes wrong, they immediately cut it. They immediately cut it. Like if something goes severely wrong, okay? Instantly. These people have no clue how science works. None. They just think that they woke up one day and all the medicine in the world was just there, sitting there with all the instructions on it. All the prescription indications on it. Yeah, no, it was all experimental, bitch. Very good point. Thank you.
But we are seeing early onset osteoporosis. We are seeing
true
Catboy the size of 12-year-olds. And if you couple that,
honestly, Catboy, if you got time tomorrow, I would love to have you on with me. I think that he and his husband both are coming on, so it would be kind of a 2-on-2. But I think if you're open to it, I don't want to put you on the spot. If you are open to it, DM me. We'll work something out.
That with the only long-term study that followed these transgender people for 30 years in Sweden. Sweden is the leading country.
I think that would help a lot
for transgender medicine. 2 months ago, they halted and stopped all medicalization of children. You know why? Well, there's a documentary.
Wait. I need to see that again. What did he say?
You know why? For 30 years in Sweden. Sweden is the leading country.
When did you say tomorrow? I have a cold, but honestly sounds cool. It's tomorrow at 7 p.m. Eastern. So if you can, great. If not, don't worry about it. It was just a spur of the moment thought. I am ADHD riddled. I have an ADHD riddled mind right now. Sweden's not the leading country, but okay. Who the fuck actually believes that? Sweden's the leading country for
transgender medicine.
I don't know the truth of that, and I don't care. Doesn't matter.
2 months ago, they halted and stopped all medicalization of children. Do you know why?
Wait, they halted and stopped all medicalization of children? They like just all medicine was no more. I think that was a misspeaking on his part. But like, I'm not willing to give him that whatever it's called. What is it? I can't think of words right. Words. Come to me, words.
Well, there's a documentary that you won't find here in the United States.
We'll see you there.
But they're finding something in addition. Girls' spines are not fusing together properly while on puberty blockers. We have 15-year-olds walk.
I don't think that's true at all. Also, I love how he says girls' spines. Well, he says he himself is a girl, so you know he's fully in the grift tank.
Like this for the rest of their lives. And they won't live past 30.
Thank you so much. No, thank you, Catboy Collector. Thank you for agreeing to come on very suddenly, I might add. It'll be hugely beneficial to have a trans man there with me.
You say he's a bigot. You see, I tried to kill off my female self because I was sold a lie. I was sold that I was actually a man trapped in a woman's body. That my masculine traits and my strong personality were proof that I was really a man. I was told that all my pain and self-loathing would magically disappear If only I pumped my body with testosterone, removed my breasts, and altered my genitalia. I was tricked at 42, at a vulnerable place. One day I thought, God, maybe I'm born in the wrong body. I was married to a woman who just despised being a lesbian. And one comment of maybe I was born in the wrong body. Next week, I was sitting in front of a trans woman therapist who asked me, how long have you been dressing like a man? At 42, that sentence has changed the trajectory of my life. You guys don't seem to understand that I'm not going to meet my grandkids.
It's a skill issue, man. I'm sorry. Like what? Like I said earlier, he's going to give a... Okay, I can already see the trajectory of this debate. Are you ready? It's going to be a lot of this. Well, this study says this and that study says that. I like to just look a boot. Not for real, idiot. It was a little bit. Sorry, I didn't mean to call you an idiot. But anyway, what was I saying? Fuck. Okay, so where the debate's going to go is he's going to say a lot of things about studies, this study and that study. If he brings up the thing about like 7 to 10 years after trans... By the way, Catboy, do you know what he's talking about when he says in the Matt Walsh documentary, he says after 7 to 10 years, trans people end up regretting it the most after that time? Like, where does that come from? Do you know? Because if he says that, I'm going to call source on him. Like, he better have his source hot and fresh. That's BS for real. Yeah. Like every time that they claim these things, they're either incorrectly interpreting results of studies or they're just lying. So I'm going to call source on that. And if he says, trust me, bro, I'm going to say, no, give me your source or I'm not believing you. Like I have no reason to believe you.
Because of this crap. And you call him a bigot. You see, yes. I was perfect just the way I was. If only I was told,
I looked for it earlier,
retail girls, because it's happening to girls way more than boys, is that there is no one way for a woman to be a woman.
True.
And there's no one way for a man to be a man.
True.
Why don't we start affirming that it's okay to be who they are?
Then go back to being a woman. Go back to being a woman then. You're still a fucking man. You go be a woman. You can just do that. You can just put on a dress and be a woman again. You can put a stuffer with a bra on. Go be the woman that you were meant to be if you want to be a woman so fucking bad, you cuck. Oh my God, I hate these people.
No, what we're doing is we're pushing a medical process that if a child gets on it at 14 and lives to 85, that generates $1.5 million in synthetic hormone.
Shut down all medicine. They all make money. They all profit.
You guys get that?
Shut it down. No more insulin.
That doesn't even cover.
No more knee replacements. No more heart transplants. They all profit.
And yet you call him a bigot. And you don't.
Does Scott not realize the right would be saying he needs conversion therapy for being a lesbian as a woman? It doesn't matter. There's no, like, he would just say then that he's not he would go along with the grift. What do you mean? He sold his soul. He is a husk of a human. I came into this not knowing very much about him. I have zero respect left for him. I respect him more than he respects himself simply by properly gendering him and calling him a father and not a fucking mother. Like, holy shit. Like, that says so much. Like, he doesn't even respect himself as much as I respect him, and I have zero respect for him. His self-respect is subterranean. It's negative. It's insane. They don't have any morals. They don't have any misgivings about things that conservatives might do if they lean too far into the grift. They don't care. They'll go along with it like a leaf in the breeze until it gets swept up by a fucking hurricane or some shit. I don't know. Like, that was a bad metaphor. But you get my point. Like, these people have no spine.
Talk to me. You show all of the people. Trans women are women.
Yes.
We need to let children have the time to learn to love their natural bodies.
No, conservatives don't want that either. You touch I grew up in a house where you weren't allowed to touch yourself. I'm just saying.
And embrace their differences. Because the truth is that the kids that are wanting to medically transition...
What did he say? He'll never meet his grandkids? His argument is that he'll die before he can. I don't know if that's true.
Are the most vulnerable parts of our society. They are the ones that are same-sex attracted. This bigot, he's trying to protect gays and lesbians, future gays and lesbians. But you call him a bigot.
Okay, bigot.
They are children that are mentally gifted. They are children that have ADHD. They are children that are mentally ill. They are all the kids that don't belong.
Today I feel...
You're robbing that time that they need to gain a thick skin. Because at 25, being different, how many sane people have done anything major in this world? They're all different people. But you don't realize that until you're a CEO at 25. You're stealing that from them. With gender interventions, there are no takebacks. Puberty blockers are not merely a pause button. In fact, the corporation that's telling you puberty blockers are safe, that generates and produces all that puberty blockers that they say is a pause, it doesn't hurt. In 2003, they were sued by the...
Here it comes. We just went over this. Wait, he already hit this point. Is he lost in the plot? Is he lost in the sauce? He already hit this point. You're rehashing old points, brother. It's already rotten. You gotta throw that one out.
U.S. government deemed a criminal
Been out of the fridge all night.
For false advertising and bribery. They paid $874 million like that. The biggest payout at the time.
Because they were sued because the Lupron was too expensive. The people still wanted it. They just said that they couldn't afford it. They said that they were price gouging the Lupron, which they were. And that's why they settled the lawsuit. And then made Lupron cheaper and more readily accessible. This is such a cope, dude. What the fuck? That's insane.
More than OxyContin at the time.
And the OxyContin thing was totally different. OxyContin is addictive as fuck. And people just lied about it. Okay? Not the patients. The patients became addicted. So you didn't have 99% of patients saying, yeah, the OxyContin was great. And I got right off of it and my life's so great now. No, they all became fucking addicts. The data reflects that. People are so fucking dishonest, man. I swear.
Is a company that doesn't have the money to run studies on puberty blockers for children? Or is it that they know there is no doctor in the world that would sign on it that it's safe?
Yeah. Okay.
Shame on you for not covering him and me. In fact, Lupron has over 10,000 complaints from children that use them as precocious puberty.
Wait, so does he not want... Wait, so then does he not want kids who have precocious puberty to have Lupron? Also, 10,000 complaints. What the fuck? Like, how many kids have precocious puberty? Lupron complaints, precocious puberty. Official patient website. LupronPed.com. Trusted by parents and doctors for over 25 years. Number one. Okay, well, I'm not gonna pretend like I'm gonna get unbiased data from the Lupron site themselves, but hold on. Stat news. Long-term effects and significant adverse drug reactions associated with the use of gonadotropin releasing hormone analogs, GnRHA, for essential precocious puberty. That's, by the way, that's Lupron, just so you don't, in case you don't know. Well, what qualifies as a complaint? Is it just like a side effect? Like what? You got a tummy ache from taking the Lupron? Like every drug and its precursor causes stomach aches. If that's an expected side effect, and one that most people suck it up and deal with, because the alternative is like literally suicide sometimes. Where are the complaints coming from? Yeah, no, I would need a source on this one. That's an easy source. That's an easy source call. Also, I just closed something. What did I just close? Oh yeah, we need that. Surprise tool that'll help us later.
Testosterone. It's not reversible. Her son.
If you wouldn't mind, I want to share studies between the two of us to later to prepare for the thing tomorrow. Katie, after this segment, will be coming down to play God of War. I can grab my phone and or my laptop if you want to go over stuff. Would love to do that.
4 months on estrogen. And he might not be able to have babies at 14 because you won't cover it and you call him a bigot. I asked this question. Are you really going to put stock in the AAP that follows WPATH?
By the way, cancer treatments also cause infertility. So if that's the argument you're going with, let's also ban cancer treatments. Which, of course, their response to that is, but cancer treatments save lives. You'll literally die without it. Oh boy, do I got news for you about gender dysphoria and puberty blockers. Man, oh man, oh boy. Actually, I could use the recent clip we just went over. Kelly, what's her name? Kelly Cadigan? Yeah, Kelly Cadigan, saying that puberty blockers literally saved her life. I'm just saying, you know? Oh, you want to talk about life-saving measures? Well, there you go.
Which is supposedly the baseline
Might be
for
super
care.
high, that's okay. Actually, I shouldn't get high.
An entity that
Well,
not
of course,
only
'cause I don't get high.
accepts, pushes the idea that eunuchs is a gender for minors. An agency that is supposed to be the baseline for care has never held up in any court of law.
Wait, what? Is that I don't know the truth of that, and it doesn't matter. It's a nothing statement.
Anywhere. Yet you won't cover it, and you call him a bigot. So I ask that you do the hard thing today.
Bigot.
I know this is your industry, and God forbid, if you step outside of your house, your family, your Republican, Democrat, conservative, Republican, and do the right thing. But if you do, I'll tell you one thing. You will be called a bigot today.
Rightfully so.
But those bigots in history will go down as heroes. So are you in the media that can save these kids? Are you going to do the right thing and cover?
By the way, he sees himself as one of those heroes. He's doing this speech, and the entire time, I don't even think this guy's a grifter. I think that this guy has fully sold himself to this idea. I think that he's drowning in Kool-Aid, okay? I truly think that this guy thinks he'll go down as one of the good guys. I don't think that Matt Walsh thinks that. I think he knows what he's doing, and he's a fucking demon. But not this guy. This guy's just drinking. He's gulping this stupid juice. Like, his brain is just a pile of mush. There's no saving him.
And investigate and ask questions and interview everybody? Or are you just going to sit there and record?
Okay, yeah, great. Hitler was a hero, I guess. I don't really like it when people... There's some context to bring up, like when people... like when people say that, like, Hitler... What was it? Sorry, I'm trying to think of the way to phrase this. My ADHD is really bad today. There's some context where it's good to bring up the fact that the Nazis burned trans books first, but I feel like that's usually a weak argument unless they directly bring up the fact that, like, you're a Nazi if you support trans rights, which is insanely stupid, of course. You have to have an IQ of like 50 or lower to believe that. But anyway, there was one more thing that I wanted to go over real quick before we end the segment, and that is his website. Yes, he has a website. It's not as cool of a name as my website that I will soon be streaming on, alecgunter.com, the domain of which I got to reserve for $5, which is a pretty sweet deal. It's worth $60 now, mind you. So good investment there. Anyway, I digress about that. trevoices.org. Here we go. Here you can find all the good shit about trans man with no space. We talked about that earlier in stream. For those who are watching on YouTube, if there's no space, that's a red flag. That means that you're talking to a TERF. Trans man Scott Nugent, okay? Fighting to stop childhood medical transition worldwide. Cool. So J.K. Rowling has some thoughts on him. Scott, you've been a hero of mine for quite... Scott, you've been a hero of mine for quite some time. I'm J.K. Rowling. I wrote the Harry Potter book. It's me. Hello. Hello, bruv. It's a fantastic overview. Bravo, Scott. Thank you so much for publishing this. From well-renowned person, Veronica. Well-known individual and notable individual, Veronica, from the famous date of February 9th, 2021, that everyone remembers as the day that Veronica said this about Scott. Apparently, Veronica is also a cat. Or something. Who the fuck's Veronica? Okay. Okay, we looked at that. Yeah, wait. It's just, wait, why is it cycling through? Okay. From Cassandra. Okay. Now we have a Cassandra. Thank you for giving a voice to all the false positives affected by this modern day medical scandal. Transgender people and detransitioners deserve better healthcare. We all do, but you guys don't want that. Which is not what they are getting. All of these medical interventions are applied outside of experimental protocols. That's a lie, of course. Many media outlets turn the other way. That's a lie, of course. So thank you for offering room to dissenting opinions, because Scott is right. Our children are worth it. Yeah, okay. Hello, Spano Nano Chano. Been a while. Why does it do? What the fuck is this website? Stop. It's horrible. What? Wait. What? Wait. Wait. Who did? Wait. Who did this? Who did this? Wait. Episode 1, Candace with Perez Hilton, Scott Nugent. How good is it to see 3 adults have a serious, thoughtful discussion with divergent viewpoints and treat each other with respect? It's some rarely seen on any channel or network. Now that is a raving endorsement, if ever I've seen one. From who knows? Somebody said it somewhere. Somebody. I was going to say that this thing is covering Keep Screaming, Scott, from Melanie. I was going to... Wait! 4th of December, they have time travelers! They have time travelers endorsing it! Okay, I take it all back. I take it all back. It's over. It's over. I take it back. He's right. He was right all along. We have word from the future that Scott was right all along. Melanie from the future. Oh my, how is this time traveling? Look at the date. Look at the date. We're recording this on June 2nd in 2023. Oh my, yeah. Melanie came forward, backward from 2023, from December of this year. And she was like, Scott, Scott, you're the only one that can save humanity from puberty blockers, Scott. Keep screaming, Scott, she said. Keep screaming. I'm from the future, Scott, damn it. My name is Melanie and I'm from the future and you've got to get the word out. Oh my God. Obviously, this was a typo. The reason that I'm making such a joke about it, first of all, it's hilarious as fuck. Second of all, holy shit, this website is so bad. Like when I said it's bad, I meant the interface, but Melanie. But like, look at this. What? Like, I was gonna say that this person got dicked over because this what is a woman thing is covering them, but their name isn't even here. Who structured this? Who's doing this? September 13th, 2023. Where are these people coming from? All these time travelers. Okay, wait. I can understand making the mistake once. What the fuck is this? Did they prepare like random statements to release later and they just got the dates wrong? What is happening? Oh my God. What a reliable source of information. Listen, I'm sold. I'm sold. I still want to know more about this dude's transition background. Well, apparently it was awful, but he still identifies as a man, so it couldn't have been that awful. I did not look at this website before we began this segment. I did not think it was this bad. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. People fall for this. Oh my God. Guys, we live in hell. Enough funny business, guys. People fall for this. They fall for this. It's over. It's over. Humanity's done. Humanity's done. It's over. They should have come from the future to warn him that, like, humanity... Okay, so from June... Wait! Another few... Wait! Matt Walsh coming in from June 11th, 2023. That's only 9 days from today. Scott Nugent is the hero of the film, he says. Matt Walsh, what is a woman, with one quotation mark on the left side and no caps. Apparently, he released What is a Woman 2, Electric Boogaloo. And said this is my... Okay, we're good. I can't believe it. Crying, how long has he been out? He was 42. Wait, he was 42 when he no, you're lying. He was 42 when he transitioned? Wait, no, that's not real. No, you're lying. No, that's a lie. Okay. I'm calling you out. You got to source that. I'm calling you out. He said, wait, where? Source it. Where? Did I miss it? In the video? Wait, which video? This one? In the speech? Wait, did I miss that? Where in the speech did he say that? How did I miss it? Wait, how did I miss this?
Sitting in front of a trans woman therapist who asked me, how long have you been dressing like a man? At 42, that sentence has changed the trajectory of my life. You guys
No. You misunderstood. He's saying he was in the therapist office at the age of 42. And no, he was in the therapist office at the age of 42 and was asked that statement, and that changed his life. That's what he's saying. You're misinterpreting what he said. So you always get a source, folks. Okay. Let's look at this one. Man, your Tennessee speech breaks me every time, especially the scream louder after addressing twice that you are perfectly able to get louder and louder and can't be shouted down. It was almost poetic how perfect it was, and the entire thing was emotional as hell. From crackpot astronaut. From renowned movie critic, crackpot astronaut. At least this guy's not from the future. I mean, they got me there. Oh my God. I can't. Oh, it's so bad. From crackpot. You couldn't have made up a name for him. Are you? I don't know if I can do this. If I go in tomorrow, I'm just going to laugh at the dude. What the fuck? Meet Scott Nugent. Okay, if this gives away that he was 42 when he be... Nuh-uh. I'm 48 years old, transgender man who transitioned at age... Okay, it's over. I'm done. I can't. Wow. I was wrong. I'm... How does this happen? How does this happen? I've been gendering longer than him and I'm 20. Dog, he's... Oh my God. Which, by the way, I also want to point out that speaks volumes about the potency of testosterone. Like, holy shit. And I can speak from experience, but also, like, he's living as a female until age 42. Like, damn. But also, the grift goes deep. It's not even the grift going deep. This is like... I almost wonder if they were like, hey, man, like they just took a person who didn't care whether they were a man or a woman. And they were like, hey, we got a job for you. You want to do it? And he was like, oh, yeah, sure. Why not? And he just fucking transed his gender. You know? Like in an ideal world where, like, you're not gendered from birth, this person would have been, like, non-binary or, like, dual gender, whatever the fuck you want to call it. And, like, they were just like, oh, yeah, sure, why not? Fuck it. Like, you know, fuck it. I could use the money. Hey. You know? Why not? Hey, shit. Like, my husband don't care. Fuck it. We ball. Fuck it, we ball. So I've known longer than him. He found out at 42 and is 47 now. It's not necessarily that he found out at 42. Guys, I do want you to be careful because it is very possible that he was closeted until 42, right? And he was just never able to like fully realize his goal. That is a possibility. But at the same time, the fact that he's now grifting leads me to the conclusion, the logical conclusion, that this is all just a dishonest grift. It's all just dishonest. You know what I mean? I have no reason to trust him on anything. Anything. By the way, if you are watching right now, since I sent you my Twitch channel, what the fuck? What the fuck, man? Like, what is... Like, at least have a decent website. What the fuck is wrong with you? At least have a good website. Crackpot Astronaut! A raving endorsement from Crackpot Astronaut. What the fuck is wrong with you? At least have the optics, man. Another time traveler. Scott Nugent, speaking truth. Helen Dance-A-Lot from September 13th, 2023. Ah, yes. Ah, yes. Oh, good. Not from the future. Scott, I can't tell you... From the Daily Wire, Lisa Daluz. Scott, I can't tell you how much your words mean to me when I read them. I'm riveted to the core because I hear and sense your undying love for your children. That's a boring one. That's boring. Give me the good shit. I'm spoiled now. Oh, good. This one just has a year on it. Tennessee State Police estimate up to 3,000 people attended Matt Walsh rally to end child mutilation. Okay, well, that is just a fact. A statement of fact. People in the Twitch chat got on T at 16? Yeah, that's like the standard age. That's a pretty standard age. They're actually considering moving it earlier. I don't know where I stand on that, but I mean, if you've been living as a trans man your entire life, cis men are on, they have natural releases of testosterone as early as 10 years old. So, if you get parental consent, yeah, the parents 9 times out of 10 do need to be involved. There is like a rare case, there is the rare case where like a state will be understanding of a child's plight and they'll have like religious parents and they'll go through with the transition anyway. But that doesn't happen that often. Oh, fuck. Sorry. Let's keep going. Okay, we got another time traveler. Funnily enough, I didn't know that they would be inventing time machines in a few days here. That's crazy. I'm so glad that this article... I'm so glad to see this article on Epoch Times. I've been aware Scott Nugent's work for a while, period. This article hits the nail on the head. Thank you, Scott, for speaking out, and thank you, Epoch Times, for publishing this. Okay? No! This is the first article I have seen on trans kids that sound sane. Scott, how did you do it? From John Y. on October 2020. Well, I would love to know. I would love to know which article. Okay, this is the article. Oh, good. I have to subscribe to read it. Oh, that's great. Love that. Love that. Okay, I think that's enough. Actually, I kind of want to see the events. May 31st, June 2nd, June 24th, St. Louis, Missouri. Launch Rainbow Rebellion. Gays Against Groomers and Scott Nugent's Rainbow Rebellion. 10:30 a.m. Location TBD. St. Louis Pride Protest. There you go. You can look forward to that. He'll be there if you want to ask him the secrets of time travel. Trans activists. Trans have been speaking out against medically transitioning children, puberty blockers, and using opposite pronouns to birth gender for years. If you believe that adult trans, again, agree with medically transitioning children, you are sadly mistaken. Trans, that's so weird, have been trying to stop this for years, but mainstream media only promotes the medicalization of children, promotes the medicalization, as a human rights issue. It is not, it is plain old-fashioned greed and it's wrong. From Screaming Louder. No, not from Screaming Louder. That's just a thing that is said here with no name attached to it.
Today I feel.
Thank you for the subscription, Butters Leopold Stotch. I need some good news right
I'm
now.
here to steal content, and I'm here to
Oh, thank you,
profit
Casey
off of
Donegan, for the subscription. Uh-oh. Are we having an influx? Raid? Mod check? Raid? We'll see. Trans people? Transportation transfer? Apparently, a transporter that takes you to the past. I'm not going to let go of that time traveling thing. That's fucking hilarious. Okay, I've seen enough. I really thought that I would have to do I thought this would be a really boring segment. I thought that we would have to do research and figure out this guy's arguments. This is garbage. This is insane. What? This is a joke, right? People believe this shit? Are you kidding me? This is just sad. I don't even have adjectives to describe how sad this is. A trans. No. A tran, right? That's not a slur, is it? Fuck. I don't know. But anyway, that's literally, but that is what it says verbatim. It's using trans as a plural. So the singular would be tran, right? I don't know. Okay, my brain's broken. What the fuck was this? I don't know if there's a hot take, but fascists are so fucking uncreative with slurs. That word is the funniest fucking word. Please don't type that even as that, because otherwise I might read it by accident. In fact, actually, can we get a mod? Do we have a mod in here? Can you delete that real quick? You know what? Actually, I'm a mod. You're going to eat this guy up like a warm chocolate cake. It's going to... Okay, so the entire debate... Okay, well, let's wrap this up. We're done. Let's wrap this up. If you want to go have more fun digging around on his website, feel free. It is very funny. But let's wrap this up. Here's my prediction for the debate, okay? The entire debate is going to be him talking about his own experience as a trans man, which, by the way, began at the age of 42. The tender... impressionable young age of 42, and how he was taken advantage of, etc., etc. That's bullshit. Okay, he started fucking transitioning at 42. I'm not going to try to hold that against him, at least at first. I'm going to try to argue on the merits of his arguments. But if he starts talking about, like I predict he will, about his personal experiences as a trans man, it'll be really good to have Catboy there, because he'll be a great juxtaposition to somebody who has only lived as a trans man, I should say, a very brief amount of time in comparison. It lends a lot of credence to our arguments. But on top of that, even without Catboy, all you have to do is say your experience is not correlative to the collective experience of all trans people, as shown by the data. Just because your nephew-in-law, whatever, got decapitated by a seatbelt, that doesn't mean that we outlaw seatbelts. That's stupid. No, because clearly trans care, given the data that we have, has saved lives, as reported by the people themselves, overwhelmingly. So, all this is bullshit. And on top of that, your website sucks, and you've only been a man for far fewer years than I have, despite being twice my age. And also L plus co plus ratio. And you fell off. Yeah, I'm calling it. I'm calling a big W. Big W. Okay, and we're gonna do a brief 3-minute ad break. If you're on YouTube, you won't see the ads, so you can always switch over to there if you want to listen to the music, but you won't be missing anything. The next segment will be Katie playing God of War, if she's still awake. In the meantime, I'm going to do an ad break. Like I said, you can go to YouTube if you really want to listen to the music that badly, but you won't miss anything. You can avoid the ad by paying $5 a month, or get a free subscription with Amazon Prime if you link it to your Twitch Prime, or sorry, to your Twitch account and use Twitch Prime. You can use that on One Creator a month. Hopefully it's me. If not, that's okay. You can hopefully get gifted a sub, but that's not a guarantee. You'll have to pray to whatever God you believe in to get a gift sub. Failing that, if you're too lazy to switch over to YouTube, enjoy the ads, and if you're subbed or on YouTube, enjoy the music, and I'll be right back.
Today I feel gay.
Okay, we are back. Welcome in, Great Craft. You missed a doozy of a segment. Holy shit! Turned into an expose unexpectedly. Oh boy. Oh boy. What a ride. Oh no, it was so funny. and sad, but it was very funny. By sad, I mean not like puppies dying sad, just like people believe this shit sad. Wow. Wow. What a hell world we live in. What a hell world we live in where one of the most powerful, rich, and influential people is like buddy, who's like fucking buddy with like Tennessee legislators. Recruits this dumb motherfucker who can't even structure a website properly or pay fucking people to do it for him. Like, for fuck's sake, dude. He didn't double check any of that shit. It's really bad. It's really bad. And we're debating him tomorrow. We're debating him tomorrow. I set up 2 Zoom meetings to debate this guy. It's gonna take like half a Zoom call. Honestly, it's gonna feel like punching a goddamn baby. Debating who? One of the guys who was on Matt Walsh's documentary. His name is Scott Nugent. That's him. That's the boy. Or, you know, the mother, because he's a biological female. And it would be ridiculous to call him a father. According to him, of course. Like I said, I respect him more than he respects himself. And that's saying a lot. Katie's asleep. She swore to me that she would not fall asleep, and she did anyway, because she's a liar. Not that I care. I let her play God of War because she enjoys it. Oh, sorry. Fucking DMs. I let her play God of War because she enjoys it. But she's asleep and she does not want to play. So I am DMing Catboy Collector, who was in the chat. Katie better be awake for Pride. Don't worry, she'll be there. I'm DMing Catboy Collector to... Oh, by the way, Gray Craft, if you want to show up a little early, Katie will probably be walking around if you want to hang out with her. She says that she's more excited for Cincinnati Pride, but I think... well, you know, I don't want to give away too much. She says she's more excited for a different Pride, but anyway. I mean, there's so much information on me out there now. You could probably circulate my location if you really wanted to. Whatever. Just sad seeing how fucking worthless these grifters are. It really, it's so sad. It's so fucking sad that people fall for this shit. Like the tiniest bit of research, the tiniest poke at these straw houses, dude. It crumbles. It's like nobody bothers to poke it. What y'all saying about me? Do you want to come on, do you want to do a Discord call? I messaged you on Twitter, but if you want me to just, here. Do you want me to just drop my, my Discord handle? Yeah, because Katie's not... If you don't want to, that's fine. But I figured that'd be the most convenient if you want to talk about this stuff. Katie's sleeping. If you want, I can also end and we can do it privately. If you want to be the reason that I end stream right now and make everybody suffer. I'm just kidding, of course. I'm getting a little tired. On stream is fine? Excellent. Also, sorry, Puke, thank you so much for the praise. I appreciate that. Yeah, I got it right. I need to collect my studies first. How long are you going to be streaming? I don't know. I'm kind of tired, but I'm not tired enough that I think I'll end soon. So, I will be at Pride tomorrow, though. So if you want to, like, go over stuff, we got to do it tonight. Unless you want to do it tomorrow, like, right after I'm done at Pride. But we'll be in a time crunch. Your call. In the meanwhile, I still can't. I'm not gonna get over how bad that was. I gotta see it again. I don't believe it. I don't believe it. I gotta see it again. Look at how bad this is. Look at how abysmal this is. Just, like, this is covering this statement. Yeah. And I was like, oh man, this person got dicked over. First of all, this person's from the future, September 13th, 2023. And second of all, they apparently don't have a name. I know we just went over this, but first of all, Greycraft wasn't here. And second of all, I'm just still in shock that it's just this bad. How is it this sloppy? And why is there a Laura Ingram thing here? When it's from Melanie. Who's Melanie? Melanie hopping in from December later this year with the raving endorsement. I'm going to bring that up to him tomorrow. At some point in the conversation, I have got to say, hey man, listen, I went to your website and I gotta say, man, it's crazy how you pulled people from the future to say these things. Tell me, what's the name of the person who had this quote? I don't see their name anywhere. Was it this cat? Was it the cat? Is this the one that said it? And also, like, what's with the cat? Like, why? Why is there a cat there? Like, it's cute, but like, what's the relevance? You know what this reminds me of? Have you guys ever seen, Yes, how web design goes straight to hell. I fucking love this comic. Save the cat. The cat's too cute to be transphobic. True. It's very true. Oh no, after 12 years of publishing free comics, I'm trying to reduce my reliance on social networks to reach my fans. Subscribe directly to comics. I don't mind promoting this guy. I don't know anything about him, but yeah, definitely. Like, this comic is great. I would endorse him just for this comic. It's so funny. How a web design goes straight to hell from the oatmeal. Everything is cool in the beginning. The client communicates their needs. You set expectations, enthusiasm, and excitement all around. The new site will be great. Great. It'll be incredible. It'll soar like an eagle in outer space, the designer says. The client shows you... Here, hold on. The client shows you their current website. You both laugh at how terrible it is. Boyd's Toast Store. We sell great toast. Best on the World Wide Web. Boyd's has been in business since 2003, selling toast which pretty much kicks your skull, and it's so awesome. When you eat our toast, your mouth is taken on an enchanting journey of awe and wonder. If Godzilla shot flaming farts onto your bread, it wouldn't even come close to matching the awesomeness of our toast. Call today. Oh, what a piece of crap. Our last designer was an idiot. For real, how did this happen? This site is a crime against humanity. You redesigned the website. It looks nice and works well. This is the high point of the design. Boyd's Toast. It's better than Godzilla farts. Now this is a good website. This is good. I love it. It looks amazing. I want to make love to it. But just a few minor changes. Here, hold on. I need some like what's like good music to play to this? Not circus music. I don't want that. That's so annoying. No. Comic Walk. That's pretty good, but it's too short. Here, we'll add it to a queue. Look, I'm invested, okay? We gotta, sometimes you gotta invest in the bit a little bit. Funny, quirky comedy. Okay, good, good, good. Okay, that should be enough. I don't think it'll go longer than that. Yeah, like four-ish minutes. Okay, back to it. Just a few minor changes. So this design is perfect, but I'm the CEO, so I feel obligated to make changes to feel like I've done my job properly. Also, I'll use phrases like user experience and conversion-oriented to sound smart even though I barely know how to use a computer. Could you make the design pop a bit more? Sorry, the music's loud. It needs to be more edgy. It doesn't feel quite right. Author's note, clients have actually said all these things to me. To this day, I still don't know what pop or edgy means in regards to web design. I also don't know how to design websites based on someone else's feelings. Minor changes start to add up. Soon they become not so minor. So I thought about it, and we definitely want to switch the font back to Comic Sans. Also, can you make a lens flare? Those are very Web 2.0. One other thing, the site needs definitely to be less liney. When I look at it, all I see is lines. Can you do that? Author's note, a client actually said this to me. The design had no horizontal rules or lines of any kind. They were referring to the rectangular shape created by things such as div or p tags. The client gets others involved. Looks great, but I want to get feedback from my friend, coworkers, uncle, pet hamster, etc. I looped my mother into the conversation. She designed a bake sale flyer back in 1982, so you could say she has an eye for design. The color design you two put together needs some brighter colors. It's too gloomy. Perhaps a little pink. Throw in a kitten, too. Everyone loves kittens. Author's note, I actually had a client include their mother in the design process so she could provide feedback and criticism. All hope is lost. You begin to fantasize about other careers, like someone who digs ditches for a living or gives sponge baths to the elderly. Something I do, by the way. Okay, so my dog Miffles is a big deal. He's basically the most important part of my life. I want you to add stream of consciousness copy to the webpage. Words like Miffles is talking to the user. I'll send you a few pages of narration of what Miffles is probably thinking about, such as, I love tasty treats and, hello, welcome to my website. I am a dog and you should shake my paw. Lol. Author's note, I did not make this up. A client actually made this request. I never came close to braining someone with a car battery as I did that day. You are no longer a web designer. You are now a mouse cursor inside a graphics program which the client can control by speaking, emailing, and instant messaging. I could make web pages too! Author's note, I once had a client take my design and start revising it themselves in Photoshop. They would then send me updated versions of how they felt it should look. After the 13th revision, I fired the client. An abomination is born. The client has completely forgotten that they hired you, the web designer, to build a great product. If you were an engineer designing the turbine of a commercial airplane, would they interfere then, I wonder? Boyd's toast. Now there's a design that pops! Please. No more. No more. I did not add this song to the queue. Please. Please make it end. Please. Make it stop. I love it when the universe lines up with me, dude. Oh, that's so fucking funny. Please make it stop. Please. No! I can't take it! Oh, that's good. Oh, that's good. Oh, man. Ah, good shit. Where did that go? Wait, where did that go? Oh, okay. Liminal music to help you study. Top tier acting, thank you. I do want to be a voice actor, honestly. I'm like Tim Pool in that way. I did politics because I couldn't cut it in acting. That's a Rick and Morty episode if I ever heard one. Give this man award. Thank you. When I get into the role, I can do pretty fucking good. Sorry, Catboy Collector, I was ignoring you the whole time. I recognized it too quickly to be proud of myself. What? I see. I'm gonna go smoke in this joint and collect my studies. I'll see if I have enough time for tonight. But I tend to prefer the right before debate study talk sesh, considering my ADHD. Okay, so that's from earlier. Okay. Yeah, no. We can reconvene tomorrow for sure. For sure, buddy. For sure, buddy. Buddy, pal, buddy, my boy. This is why I work design. I honestly, I wasn't recording that, but I should say. Oh, fuck me! Fuck! Ah. Okay, it didn't spill on any electronics. Hold on. Okay, we're all good. Everything's good. We're good. We're cleaning up. We're cleaning up my mess. As you do. It is all good, folks. It happens. Shit happens. Just like me, for real. Why, God? Why? Why, God? So relatable. That's a hashtag. You know what? I'll post that to my Tumblr. That's a pretty hashtag relatable moment if I do say so myself. I'll be right back. New day, new gay. All right. Fuck. Okay. Thankfully, it's Diet Mountain Dew, so it dries non-sticky. Thankfully. Hold on, I need more paper towels. Globus just linked a video of that Billboard Chris guy. Oh, okay. It's not the one where he gets decked, is it? I've seen that one. We're probably not going to do any more official YouTube segments tonight. I'm going to be investing a lot of money in that last segment. I'm going to be editing the fuck out of that. I'm going to say, Dubsy, take this segment and go to town. Price is not... Price, what is it? Price is not a... not an object. Price is no object. That one's going to be my masterpiece. That one's going to put me on the map, baby. Okay. We're good. We're gooch. On my Discord, politics? Oh, okay. quick. I don't even know what I walked into. First was the cum pill, then something about drying non-sticky. My cum dries non-sticky because my cum is diet cum. We removed the sugar and replaced it with aspartame. Not very good for reproductive purposes, but, you know, gets the job done for everything else. It's the next step. It's the next step in their HRT movement. Sorry, I lost my train of thought again. We're having a good night, folks. Love is in the air and not in a straight way. Here, what's this? Police in Vancouver blame peaceful protester Billboard Chris for inciting violence. Okay, let's go. What's this?
Now let's look at a
for those who weren't here earlier in the stream, Billboard Chris is the guy who pussied out of a debate with me because he was really, really wanting me to say shit over an email that he could then clip and use to call me a pedo groomer. I did not give him that opportunity. And instead, I stuck to my guns and said, if I indulge you, if I humor you right now and give you the definition of a trans child, because that's what he was asking for. He says, what's a trans child, Alec? And I was like, okay, if I humor you and give you the definition of a trans child, are you willing to discuss coming onto my stream and debating me? And he said, oh, don't want it. You're not even willing to answer the question. Don't want you to think you're so confident and you can't even answer the question. And I'm like, dude, I'm literally telling you I'll answer the question. You have to work with me. We're all adults here. I don't have time to sit here and capitulate to your fucking stupid arguments that I've done multiple times, wasted so many goddamn hours of my fleeting life on. I don't have time for you. Do you want to debate or not? And he was like, oh, you can't even answer what a trans child is. And when you do, you can email me back. And he thought he won. And then he blocked me on everything because I leaked DMs on Twitter and called him out. And he will never let anybody see it because it's embarrassing as hell and he knows it. Anyway, what were we talking about? Oh, yeah, this is him.
Canadian child protection activist. He's known as Billboard Chris. He carries a billboard and protests peacefully against the transitioning of children. Now, he's a father of 2 girls and is seeking to expose gender ideology and why he says children should not be able to consent to medical transition. In fact, he says they cannot consent to medical transition. Now, look at this rally in Vancouver. He's standing in a park, not only being intimidated and verbally attacked, but also physically attacked, all in front of the police.
So it's cowardice.
Okay, yeah, so I did see this one. And to be frank, I don't have any... I really don't have any sympathy for the guy, to be clear. But, like, this person was getting in his face.
Buddy, all around.
Like, this is fine. This is fine. Now she's getting a little... They're getting a little closer. I shouldn't assume gender, but... Okay, so they're pretty close now. Okay? They're pretty close now. Like, he put himself in the situation. I'm really not... like I said, I'm not sympathetic to him. But at the same time, like, I just don't think this isn't a good look for us. I hope you guys realize that. Like, optically, this looks terrible for us, if nothing else. You can sit here and debate all you want about, like, who's in the right, who's in the wrong. And also, I think it's fucking hilarious that he got hit. He should get a few more, well, not gonna say that. I don't advocate for that. But, you know, I wouldn't feel sorry for him if he did, let's say that. At the same time, not a good look for us. Okay? Now, at this point... Wait, where was it at? At this point, right here where she leans, or where this person leans in pretty close, this is like, she is getting up right up onto him, okay? Glad you're not seeing this behavior as the best thing, at least. No, of course not. No, he is provoking this. This is exactly what he wants. That person gave him exactly what he wanted, and that's why I say that that you shouldn't do this. You know? Also, welcome in Dango. It's been a while. Good to see you. Dango is the OG mod. Dango is the reason that I'm still here, because Dango was there in the beginning when I had nobody. So thank you, Dango, once again. Anyway, Dango, you are... Yeah, I'm not going to sit here and say that this is okay behavior. The best, like I said earlier, the best response to this kind of behavior from this guy is to just ignore him. The only time that you should ever engage...
Moralists. We'll see.
Thank you so much for the YouTube sub, OSFD. I didn't read it all, but thank you. The only time you should ever engage is like if they are getting up onto you or interfering with something you're doing, you know. Otherwise, it's completely defensive. He's literally just standing here with a sign. Okay, that's all he's doing. That's all he's doing. And to anybody who's not involved in politics, to anybody who's looking in from the outside, his entire project is to rile you up. That's what he wants. You have to ignore him. You have to. Same with the, what are they called? The Westboro Baptists. They're just trying to get clicks, man. Look, he's holding a fucking phone. He's recording all of this. He wants this. Hello? He's digging for the... He's so fucking happy that he got punched. You don't even know. Like, he loved that. Did he love it in the moment? What? You know, actually, probably. I don't know his life, but he does give bottom energy, so he probably did. But besides that, like, he wants that. Stop. Don't engage. Stay away. He's nothing to you. He's dead to you. Don't. Okay? Each time you say it, it's harder and harder to believe because you're cooler and cooler each time. Yeah, thank you. I used to be a little bit of a prude, but I think I've loosened up a bit. I have a massive pacifism policy that don't F with anyone who isn't physically effing with you. Yes, there are exceptions, but largely you should abide by that because optically, if for no other reason, don't do it because it's the correct, like, don't do it because it's the right thing to do morally. Do it because it's the right thing to do optically. Think about the larger movement, okay? If you really want to affect positive change, don't do this shit. It looks bad. Stop. Anyway, sorry, this is the climax. Exactly, unfortunate but true. I don't agree with these optics. When I first saw this, I was inclined to side with this person, but because I am ultimately on this person's side. Like, I sympathize with this person and why they did this. I get it, but you can't. Principally and ethically, it's 100% okay to berate people who literally say your existence is a fetish, but optically it does look terrible. It's just the issue we can never win. Exactly. The best way to beat these people is to, frankly, just make it so that their lives are harder in every other capacity. You know, you don't have to do anything in the moment. Just push for political change that will make their views obsolete. You know, like, you don't see Nazis walking around with swastika. I mean, you do now, but, you know, you don't see a whole lot of Nazis walking around with swastikas on their chests, proudly proclaiming that, because they can't. Nobody will listen to that shit. Everyone knows that they're evil. Okay? Just affect enough political change that things like this become equivalent to Nazi posting, okay? I don't mean to Fed post, but do you think that nonviolence is ineffective at some point? Okay, this is purely from a self-defense perspective. If you consider that violence, I don't know. But from a self-defense perspective, yes, of course. If you consider self-defense violence, which, you know, there's a fair argument there, but I consider it in a category of its own. Self-defense involves, like, if these people were to fascistically take over America, right? Like, utterly and completely. Self-defense would be like the Gestapo come knocking upon your door. Well, actually, let's take a few steps back, because that once you get to that point, it's bad. If they take away your democracy, like your ability to have any kind of say in your government, I would argue self-defense. You know, like I would argue self-defense in that at that point. Like if they just literally make it such that you cannot vote, like in large numbers, I would argue self-defense for that. You know what I mean? Alec, we know you jump on it though. Lol, if you saw it shut in public, you'd have a convo. Well, that's the thing, right? If you're going to engage with this guy, you have to do it in like a peaceful way. Like there's a way to do it, but this guy's not looking for a debate. He's looking for fear, like what is it called? Shock tactics. That's what I was looking for. He's looking to shock people, and he got exactly what he wanted here. If you were looking for an honest discussion, well, he would have replied to my emails a little better now, wouldn't he? He doesn't want an honest discussion. As demonstrated, for those who weren't here earlier, let's pull it up again. Hold on. Yeah, so I emailed this guy. Chris Elston is his name. Unwilling to have a professional dialogue about making an appearance on my live stream, instead insisting that I debate him right there via email about what a trans child is. These people are not mentally well. I said, hi, Chris. I keep seeing your post on your feed. You post on your feed about how there's no such thing as a transgender child. I'd love to have an honest discussion about this matter on my live stream, since there's a plethora of data suggesting otherwise, and a platform as big as yours shouldn't be posting things that aren't true. Let me know if you'd like to set something up. Chris Elston replies with one single sentence, what is a transgender child, Alec? Okay, kind of weird, bro. I just asked you to come onto my stream for a debate, but whatever. So I replied, that's a discussion I'd love to have on my live stream if you're interested, Chris. I very much appreciate a level of professionalism from someone with your public image. I thought that was a pretty good burn. He says, let's see if you can define it first for me. So he's literally sitting here debate broing me in DMs where I don't give a fuck about the debate. I don't care. He's just looking for me to say some stupid shit that he can then post to his Twitter and say, look at the groomer pedophile. Look at him. Look at it. Like, he's not interested in a discussion with me. I said, can I have some reassurance? Because I'm not capitulating. I said, can I have some reassurance that if I define what a trans child is for you here, that you'll be open to a discussion about making an appearance on my live stream to defend your positions? I think that's pretty reasonable. A little bit from you, a little bit from me, right? We're negotiating now. You want me to engage with you here. I'm willing to do that if you are willing to have a discussion, not even an agreement to come on my stream, just a discussion about it, right? That's it. That's all I want. Just be open to it. Be open to talking about it. I'll answer your question, and then we talk about, we talk business, right? And then he replies, you want to have a discussion about something you are so passionate about, but you can't or are unwilling to define it. No. You have to be mentally ill to think that implies that I can't define it. I just gave you my terms for defining it for you right here in the moment. Decent Dango, thank you so much for coming in, even though I'm streaming politics. I know you're more of a gamer, but I appreciate it. By the way, guys, I don't know the... Real quick, Dango, what's the over-under on your stream? Do you want people to come follow you? Like, are you planning on streaming? Dango is a friend of mine from before I started streaming, and she is, like I said, the reason that I am still streaming. While I wait for that answer, we'll go on. So I reply, we're all very busy people, Chris. I try not to make a habit of wasting time DMing people whose mind I'm not likely to change anyway. I won't mince words. My goal is to deconstruct your arguments in a live debate format and upload it to my YouTube channel, but obviously only if I come out of the debate looking better than you do. Giving him an out, right? Or giving him a reason to come on, I should say. You know, trying to bait him in a little bit. Like, come beat me in the marketplace of ideas, buddy, right? Excuse me. You are a very influential person, but my heart isn't set on having you on. There are plenty of other things to talk about for my channel. Again, pretty reasonable. I didn't even think that was that. I didn't even think that one was that mean, to be honest. He says, right, you can't define it. When you figure out how to, let me know. And then finally, I was like, as I said, I'll be more than happy to define it for you when you give me some reassurance that you'll be open to a discussion about making an appearance on my live stream. This is how negotiations work in the adult world, Chris. When you're willing to lend me that reassurance, let me know. And that's it. That's the entire discussion that we had. And then I replied to him with it on his latest post. I see your post, Cowboy. Hold on. I replied to him, and he blocked me and then hid the reply. So clearly he's not proud of what happened here. Anyway. But I am blocked, as you can see. He is not happy with me. He's not a happy camper. So there you go. That's it. He just wants to walk around with his little sign and invoke the rage of the masses that are just trying to live their lives so that he can get clickbait content. That's all that he is. He blocked me too. Well, there you go. Got a trigger finger for that block button. His first mistake was replying to me, because I guarantee you that he replied to me thinking that he could get me to define what a trans child is, which I'm willing to do, by the way. A trans child is a child that identifies as a gender that they weren't born as. That's it. Okay? But once I say that, now he's got me. Now I'm trapped in his framing of the discussion. No. I came to you asking to have a debate on my live stream. If you don't want to, that's fine. Just say so. I haven't seen your face in yonks. It's handsome. Thank you. Thank you for understanding my politics discomfort. That's okay, Dango. I really don't. Just so you know, Dango, I don't think that people, like normal average people, should have to engage in politics as much as I do. The reason that I do is because, one, I've always been engaged in politics. It just used to be as a conservative. But for another thing, there's just a lot of shit going on in the world and a lot of people suffering. So I personally feel obligated. Not that anybody should, but I personally feel obligated to help, affect change. And I could be doing a lot more, but I also got to enjoy my life. That's the most important part. You only got 80 to a hundo and you're done. 80 to a hundo on this blue and green sphere of ours, and then you're just gone. So enjoy it. If you don't like politics, don't do it. You should vote. You should find people you trust who do politics. He's the king of transgenders. That would be Catboy Collector. He is the king of transgender. I'm not even trans. But I'm honored to have the title. Thank you. Appreciate how much you do. Thank you. I don't do nearly as much as some other people, but I try my best. Anyway, okay. Catboy has a wish for me. Wait, whoa. What is this? Okay, hold on. I was like, wait a fucking minute. Did Catboy just Fed post me? Happy Pride. Here's a picture of a hot transsexual glaring at you with great derision. Bottom. We'll just take that bit. There we go. And there we go. And Get wrecked. I'm just kidding. Okay. Do you want to call real quick, Cowboy? Is that Keffels? No. It's a friend of Keffels. It's Cowboy. Really doesn't look anything like Keffels, just the hair. Still smoking, 1 minute. Just call me when you're ready. Call me. Call me. Alright. Call me anytime. Call me. I just did karaoke the other night and I did not sing at all because I was exhausted. Like I was literally falling asleep on Katie's shoulder. And I just think to myself, man, I really wish I could sing. That'd be neat. I want to like, this is my ADHD coming out, but I want to be able to sing. I want to be able to speak like 30 languages. I want to be really buff. I want to be able to do a press handstand. I could never do that in gymnastics. I did it like one time ever. Aren't you from a Son stream or something? Like there's so much that I want to do before I leave this mortal plane, and I just don't have the time or the motivation to do it. I have the time probably more than the motivation, but hey. I want to get topped by Ryan Reynolds. That's big of you to admit, Greycraft. Actually, no, it's not. Who the fuck doesn't want to get topped by Ryan Reynolds? Tops want to get topped by Ryan Reynolds. Wait a minute. What the fuck am I saying? Vosh would let himself get topped by... Well, not Vosh, actually. He just hates everything, but, you know. He hates things that are fun and good. He's like the one exception. Okay, I gotta pee again real quick. I won't run an ad. I'll be right back. I've heard from inside sources that Vosh is a gigantic fruitcake IRL. I've also heard that. Many people are saying this. Okay, blah, blah, blah. What's this? Tina 2. Who the fuck is Tina 2? Never seen this person in my life. Why can't I? Oh yeah, that's why.
You're getting pounded by leftists. And you're like, yes, yes, I want more. Yes, mommy, give me more. Yes, pound me, pound me, pound me.
Nice. That should be a follow alert. This is on my stream deck, really? Happy gay, everybody. Happy gay. We're doing gay. Doing fruitcakes. Just me and the gays. Bosch thinks you stare them in the eyes and wave hello. Oh yeah, I saw that discourse. That's so fucked up. Like, I was like, Vosh, what are you talking about? Like, hey, what's up? You're just walking on the sidewalk. I did that today!
Today I feel gay.
Same. Thank you for the subscription. I should just... Okay, that's a rotating sound clip. So, like, that rotates in and out with, like, 7 other sound clips. And this month, I should just make it that sound clip only. What's this? Gremlo. I even more don't know who this person is. What the fuck?
Oh.
Chad, I just thought about something. Women.
That's pretty true. Oh, I was joking. I didn't know that was the entire clip. I was joking. Leftists really do all think the same, man. We need new jokes. Gabriel Fant is probably the truest thing I've read all night. I feel like we've had a lot of people cycle in and out, but not a whole lot of people here at once. We need new material. That's true. Catboy, do you want to call? Hey, I feel gay. Today I feel blue. Dabba dee dabba die. I've been practicing Rocket League. I'm probably going to be playing that while talking with Catboy. fuck is this guy's problem? I retweeted this. Kelly Cadigan, who we talked about. None of this really matters, but I retweeted this. This dipshit. Let's just call it hashtag dude face. So he's saying that Kelly looks like this. Right? It's like literally like. Hello? The fuck are you talking about? She's hot as shit. Shit. Fine. Like, again, it always bears repeating. Obviously, you don't have to look like fucking Kelly Cadigan to be valid as a trans woman. But like, when you're a straight ass dude, calling people like this ugly, you're just gonna think you're closeted gay. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Like, if you're not attracted to her, that's fine, but man, are you coming out of the closet hard on that one, buddy? Like, geez, don't let the door hit you on the way out. And by the door, I mean the closet door. Fuck me, dude. I don't get it. I don't get it. Like, hello? It's beyond me. Right? I'm gonna spray viscous. Okay. Yeah, I'm so fucking stupid. Take this guy seriously. I can't. This is the third time I've visited this, and I can't get over it. I can't get over it. Oh, good. Catboy's calling. Oh, hold on 1 second, Catboy. I'm getting my headset on. 1 sec. Wrong thing. Hold on. I can hear you.
Okay. Very cool.
You're not coming in very loud, but I don't know if that's on my end or yours. Hold on.
Well, I was kind of whispering. I'm a little bit quiet.
Okay. Hold on. Nice to hear how you finally sound.
Yeah.
Nice to hear how you sound. You know what I meant. Hold on 1 second. See if I can turn this up a bit. Okay, can you
Trying to remember what studies I want to look for.
Huh?
I'm trying to remember what studies I want to look for.
Hold on. Is there any way you can turn up your mic? Because I got you pumped up to like 3 times what you're supposed to be.
Yeah, let me figure it out.
Catboy does have a nice voice. That much is true. Probably the truest thing I've read all night.
Okay, wait. Do I change input volume or output volume?
You want to change your input volume and make it higher.
Okay, it's at 100% now.
Okay, that's much better.
Okay, really? Okay.
Actually, I got turned down a little bit now.
Thank you, chat. Oh my god.
Catboy Collector, how are you doing tonight, my friend?
I have a cold, so like it kind of sucks.
I'm sorry. Well, we can stay on as long or as short as you'd like. I have no other plans. I do have to be up for Pride tomorrow, but other than that, we're good.
Oh my god,
And,
gay
you know,
event.
who needs sleep anyway? So,
No, seriously.
yeah. So, what do you want to? Oh, by the way, for those who don't know, Catboy Collector is a esteemed member of the Hassan community.
Esteemed, no.
Hold on, I'm talking. Hold on. And also is the reason that I shot up into popularity because I was like just one dude at the Ohio school board of education meeting about trying to cancel trans kids. And
Did I transvestigate your shirt? Was that the thing that I did?
Didn't even speak that day. I was just like in the background of one picture, and Catboy was like, I like that guy. So
No, I was literally like, wait, need him. Wait. Wait.
Oh man. Well, we're in an open relationship, baby, so
Oh my god.
I'm just saying. Anything's possible.
Oh my god.
But instead of flirting, let's talk about the studies. You got stuff for me to look at?
I don't have anything saved on my computer, but
Wow.
I have plenty on my notes on my phone, and I'm used to just like, okay, so I'm kind of the worst like debater / information gatherer.
That's okay.
Because I will just remember a study and then type it out every time I need it.
That's fine. When we debate tomorrow, I want your input. When we debate tomorrow, first of all, here, let me ask this question. Sorry, my mind's all 100 different directions right now.
Mhm.
But have you ever like debated in a live format before?
I went to a public Texas high school every day of my life.
Okay. So
for like 4 years straight, yes, basically. At that time, I started watching Vosh just so that I could learn how to debate, which was hilarious. I was like 16.
Vosh
It was so
viewer.
bad. Vosh bad. But I don't watch him anymore, which is kind of strange because
It's funny because
Twitter
I found
mutuals.
Hassan first, and now I mostly watch Vosh. So
Please, that's so funny. I'm the complete opposite way.
I
But
like
I
both
love
of them.
Hassan. I love his funny little life.
I like both of them a lot. I don't understand why there's a chasm between the two, but I do like both of them.
Earlier, my friend said that like Vosh is hotter than Hassan, and that's the rift. I think that's the rift that
That's
that's
heavily
going on.
preference based. Like that's
the way that I responded was, why pit two bad bitches against each other?
That's fair. That's fair. I think if you're looking at like objective like norms and like beauty standards, Hassan takes the cake.
Oh yeah. By far. I'm
not
sorry.
even close.
Yeah, by far. But Vosh is like a type. Vosh
right,
is
exactly.
like
I was just gonna say like you're comparing apples to oranges.
Like
in a society
he's a
where most
very
people prefer apples, but like those who prefer oranges will take that any day.
People who like dungeon masters really like Vosh.
Oh yeah. So anyway,
Okay.
no, it's okay. The studies. Sorry. Oh fuck. I'm
So
sorry.
what's this guy's
lost my train of
biggest?
thought.
What's this guy's biggest arguments? Like, is it about youth regret rates, youth ability to consent? Like, what are we talking about here?
So first of all, his bread and butter is his own lived experience, which is hilarious considering that started at twice my current age, practically.
Wait. Just for reference, I came out when I was 14. He came out when he was 42.
Correct.
Oh.
So that's going to be interesting. I would be curious.
It's crazy how much he talks about youth transitioners, though. Like, he's obsessed. What did we do?
So I would be curious as to like why he felt fit to come out as a trans man, but I'm not going to delve into that. I don't think that'll be useful. useful.
I could approach him on that, but I wouldn't even want to be honest.
Yeah, it's not useful. We can maybe like
that's like end of the debate kind
Yeah,
of
that's
stuff.
like
Or that's
insult to
like if it
injury.
starts getting useless and you can
that's
tell
like
it's gonna
exactly.
be
That's like insult
useless.
to injury kind of stuff.
Like
So,
I do want to know about his story, but from what I'm gathering, it just looks like he is a victim to the massive medical malpractice that befalls trans men at the highest rates.
Right.
So
and
like,
so
I
his
mean, it
arguments
just kind of sucks. Like it's happened to me, not as bad as him, but like, holy shit.
Right. So, and obviously there's going to be medical malpractice in any field. And
Oh,
in
yeah.
fact, like in
Oh,
other
yeah.
areas, it's in many cases far worse, and the regret rates are even higher. It's like for things like knee surgeries, very standard procedure.
I usually compare it to so like cis people think that transition is like a plastic surgery, right? They think it's just like it just changes appearance. That's all it's for. So I usually compare it to like plastic surgery regret rates, which are 65%.
That's pretty fair. You know what? Actually, that's pretty good.
So it's not comparable to normal medical procedures because the regret rate's so low. It's also not comparable to plastic surgery at all.
I think it's more impactful.
So low.
I personally think it's more impactful to say that the regret rate is lower for knee surgery or higher for knee surgeries.
Oh yeah,
because
no. That's
specifically-
a good one.
Right.
That's a good one to pull out. But if they start getting all like semantics on you, then
Well, the point is that like a knee surgery is seen more often as like, oh well, duh, of course you want that, right?
yeah.
So, like-
well, joint surgeries in general are kind of sketchy. I'm sure you know about that, but
Sure, but it's optics based, right? Like no normal, no normal run of the mill person is gonna.
They
be like,
love selling the knee surgeries.
Right. So like no
Jesus
normal
Christ.
run of the mill person is gonna be like, what? Oh, knee surgeries? Experimental? Like no, that's just a thing we do.
I
have
wonder
accepted
what if they are experimental? How experimental do you think knee surgery is right now? Like the current state of it?
Interesting fact. Have you ever seen? Do you know what rotation plasty is?
Yes.
Yeah, that's a really cool one. I don't know, like, but I think by their standards, yes, like every procedure's fucking experimental. Because like it doesn't have like a high success rate. Like none of them have like the success rates or the studies that like they demand of trans procedures, of course, but it doesn't matter. They can be as inconsistent as they want.
Crazy.
And therein lies the rub. You know, we may be right, but they're allowed to be inconsistent.
Yeah.
So like the goal is to like make their inconsistencies so obvious that there's just no way any sane person could look at it without being dishonest and be like, that's just insane. So where was I going with this? Fuck. We were just talking about like knee surgeries.
I love being inconsistent. I'm gonna be real. I love being totally fucking inconsistent.
Same here. One day I wake up and I'm like, yeah, I would bang Zelda, and then the next day I wake up and I'm like, no, actually, I think I'd prefer Link today. I don't know. So yeah, I get it. Inconsistencies. But anyway.
That's really okay.
I've been seeing a lot of those too lately. Anyway.
Yeah. Oh my god.
But where's I going with that? Fuck. So we were talking about like they're inconsistent. The goal, okay, so his bread and butter is going to be, like I said, his personal lived experience, right? Which of course, like, it's very easy to combat that even without you there. But I think that your presence there will help solidify that like his personal lived experience, while valid, is not all encompassing. You know, like you clearly, even through your complications, have a very positive experience with your procedures and your masculinity. Right?
Yes.
Yeah.
I just posted a link in chat. Sorry.
Oh, you're oh, what's this?
It's an article.
I'll probably just forfeit this one.
It's about the what's it called? The big thing that looks at all the study meta-analysis.
Oh yeah, no, that one.
It's
is
a
that the one that I linked earlier?
meta-analysis of no. It's the recent one, I think. Oh my god. Where they did like kids puberty blockers, etc. They had a review of 27 studies involving almost 8,000 teens and adults who had trans surgeries, mostly in Europe, US, and Canada. 1% on average expressed regret.
Yeah, I
For
think I
some,
saw
the
that
regret
one.
was temporary, but a small number went on to have detransitioning or reversal surgery.
They like coming back. They like coming back at that with, well, it's only 5 years from when they were what 12 to 17 or something.
Oh my god.
Yeah, like they say it's not long enough, and it's like
Shut
it's fucking 5
up.
years. And then
Dude,
they'll say another
1 year was enough for me to figure it out.
Right.
Like
Right.
it's not like dysphoria is a very like okay, because let's be clear. We're not talking about trans people who don't transition for dysphoria here. We're talking about like people who medically transition and have dysphoria. That's the only way you can transition as a minor.
Right.
Dysphoria is pretty easy to recognize, to be honest. Like you can tell when you're a teenager if you have it.
Well, I've debated these
It's
ghouls.
basically the same thing from age 13 to adulthood. It's always the same feeling, and it sucks.
I've debated these ghouls so many times that like
Yeah, they don't care.
I know all their talking points. And I know
the only thing I can say is in retrospect. Like that's my biggest argument against these people. I can say in retrospect, yeah, I would have transitioned even younger. I'm so glad that I transitioned as a teenager, and I can say in retrospect that I correctly consented to it.
True. I mean, most people say that. Most people don't go through puberty blocker treatment, and they're like, "Damn, if I could rewind time and do that, fuck, I would do that." Are you kidding me? Yes,
That'd
without
be pretty
question.
fucking nice. I was
Right.
never on blockers actually.
Really?
Yeah. I just went straight to adult levels of testosterone at age 16.
Interesting. The only reason that I would have guessed that is because I know already that you've had facial surgery and that people who've gone
No, the fuck I haven't.
Wait, you haven't?
I had top surgery and I've had my ovaries removed. That is the only procedures that I've had. I have not touched my face
Haven't
even once.
had any facial surgery? Wait,
No.
oh no, wait. That's more of a thing for trans women, isn't it?
Yeah, generally.
Okay, yeah, no, you're
I just kind of look like that. That's just kind of how I look.
Okay. Well, I mean, you look like a fucking superstar. You look like
I have Neanderthal forehead for sure.
I don't know what that means, but you look really
My brow bone is pretty prominent.
like you are you're the Hassan to my Vosh, let's say that.
No.
Like that's basically how it
Oh
goes.
my god.
I mean, that's just it. That's
I started growing my hair out before Hassan did. That bitch copied me.
Well, he also cut it.
I know.
I think. Very sad day.
Still mad. I'm still mad that he cut it.
Yeah. I cut mine today too, but
Oh yeah.
I mean, yes. I keep it bald because my hairline is shit. But,
Yeah, no, I would have been there if I hadn't gotten on finasteride, to be honest.
Yeah, I mean, would I like hair?
One day
Sure.
I'm gonna just go bald. I'm just gonna go straight up bald and get skull tattoos.
Okay, why not? I would have liked hair, but I mean, I had hair, and it was annoying when I had it, and now that I don't have it, I'm upset that I don't. But if I had it again, I'd
hair
probably
kinda
just find it
sucks.
annoying again.
Hair, oh my god, especially hair like mine. Have you seen this shit? It's like
I have recently.
It's like a foot thick. It's so fucking. It's like a wool curtain.
You know what's interesting? If you don't mind me bringing up, most trans masks actually don't like growing their hair out like that. What made you want to do that?
I'm
Starting
not
into an
like
interview.
other girls.
not like the other girls, huh?
No. So I'm at okay. It's kind of complicated, but it's a bit of a youth transitioner thing. I'm finding is that a lot of us just kind of stop caring about how people see us because we just sort of pass automatically. So
yeah, that's fair.
So no matter what I do, I kind of get read as male. And I do actually like it, though, when people are like, ma'am, oh, wait, sir. Like, that feels good. That feels nice. Yeah, for some reason. Man who looks like woman who like, is, like, upon further inspection, definitely a guy.
I describe it as like man who is androgynous enough to look like a woman, but grows his hair out. No. But fuck, I had a really good tweet one time and I can't remember it. God damn it.
Oh
Whatever.
my god.
Forget it. Forget I said it.
Looking like a woman at 50 feet away.
So have you? I feel like I'm doing an interview now.
That's fine.
But that kind of feeling, if you don't mind me asking, have you considered like the possibility that you might be non-binary, just out of curiosity? Like, is that?
Oh
something you've
yeah,
toyed
I
with at all?
don't really have a sense of gender. I'm too autistic for that shit.
Really? So
I just know that I have very typical like binary dysphoria. But half of it I just ignore because I look nice enough already, so I don't really want to do all that. It's too much work.
Gotcha. So are you
No more surgeries, I'm tired.
identifying as a trans man out of convenience?
Yeah,
For
basically.
lack
I
of better
mean,
terms.
it's most accurate to my life,
Okay.
and I don't really care that much. So if people are like, "Yeah, you're a guy," I'm like, "Yeah, I guess."
Keffels did something similar, right? Where I know that she used to be non-binary, or like
Yeah.
used to identify as non-binary. I know that you're a little closer to her than I am, so I'm curious if she doesn't mind you sharing, I should say.
I don't actually know much about her non-binary arc, but it's very much like a lot of people who have been transitioning for a long time. We start to play sort of fast and loose with gender, like whatever's convenient. It's just kind of what it is. Like I don't think Claire's identity has changed all that much, if at all.
Yeah.
She just kind of, I don't know, uses different pronoun.
I know that she used to be non-binary because the first time I went into her chat was like 2 years ago, or like a year and a half ago.
Oh my
And
god.
I forget how I found her. I think it was because Mike from PA rated into her, and I used to watch him.
Yeah.
But anyway, I found her and I chatted, and I referred to her as, I forget exactly what I said, but I referred to her in a feminine way.
Mm.
And then I typed "wait," and I did the exclamation pronouns command, and it popped up like Keffels goes by they them.
You've been owned.
Right. Well, no. Then I rephrased it because I wasn't sure. Like I was just assuming, of course, because most people.
Yeah.
And then I rephrased the whole thing, and I used they them pronouns instead. And then she was like, "Alec Gunter, that is the most affirming misgendering that I've ever had." She says, "You don't even know. I've been being called like an ugly man all day. Thank you so much for that." And I'm like, "Wow, I just got here."
Gunter, why? Dude?
Okay.
He's baiting. I know who this is.
Cool.
Oh my god.
Yeah, that's great. I was on her. I don't want to like sound like I'm bragging, but I'm a little bit. I was on her stream before it was cool. Like she was like a 70 viewer Andy, and I went on there for she was doing a diabetes fundraiser, so I went on there to talk about diabetes a little bit.
I think I found her from a Hassan raid, to be honest.
That makes sense. Also, I knew her first.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
Huge dick, by the way, bro. Really big.
Wait, who's?
You're doing a little dick measuring contest. Look, I've known her longer.
Well, you know when you got it, you got it.
Nice cock.
Nice.
Nice cock.
Well, you know, I mean, I was there before she was cool. I don't know what else to tell you, man.
Yeah, I'm fake.
Yeah,
I'm fake as fuck.
fans. Anyway, what were we talking about? Oh yeah, that guy. So basically, his whole tactic, like his primary tactic, like I said like 3 times probably, is going to be, you know, personal experience. But he also has a couple of other tricks. So like we mentioned that study about like I guess 7 to 10 years is like where people start to regret it. But like first of all, holy shit, that's a long time, right? Like where are you getting that study? Who the fuck did a 7 to 10 year follow-up study and came to that conclusion? I need to see that.
It's usually studies like that. Well, trans studies are notoriously kind of shit to begin with. So a study like that came out with those numbers would make me believe that it's one where they could not find all of the participants, and the only ones that came back are the ones that were like, you know, mad.
Right. So like the people who were happy with their treatment were like, fuck this, I don't need this study. I'm gonna go live my life. And they just assume like, well, they didn't return.
It might have also been like the fucking most regretted after 7 to 10. That might have been like most likely time of regret, and the population that actually regretted was less than 1%. Like I don't know if that's how it was phrased. You know what I mean?
I don't know. But I will. If he does bring that up, I will be asking for a source, because like I said during the segment that whenever people make claims like that about a study, like conservatives specifically, one of two things happens. One, they're just lying, right? They like pulled this study out of the fucking whatever that fake medical institution is called. It's like run by Christian conservatives, but has an official sounding name, right? American Academy of Pediatrics.
Yes. Oh my god. Exactly.
So
what's the real one is the college, right?
The American sorry, the American College of Pediatrics. That's the one that's fake.
Oh, okay, yeah.
And the American Association of Pediatric Psychiatry or something is like the real one. Or the American Academy of Pediatrics, I think. And so they literally just made this name up and like started like falsifying data and shit, or like running really selective data with an end goal being make sure that they say that being trans is bad, which of course is anti-scientific.
Yeah, being trans is bad, dude.
And they've been like discounted by like every science and medical organization in the world. Point being, if the study came from there, it's not trustworthy. And and if he tries to say like, oh well, I mean, you don't trust my sources, why should I trust yours? Be like, well, I have so many. I have magnitudes more medical institutions backing me than you have backing you. Why should people believe you and your one source? Like, what the fuck?
Our studies are generally backed by every large medical organization in the world, so
right.
I don't know.
Right. So like, you have to give me a legit reason to believe this group over all the others, and of course they're going to say money, which at which point you can just completely destroy them by saying you're right, it should be free. Like straight up, like, oh, okay, so you're saying it should be free then?
It should be free.
Right.
My biggest thing that I'm gonna use as like a funny little gotcha. No, should I say it?
What is it?
Well, I mean, there's basically nothing you can do to refute it. If he says like, oh, yeah, minors shouldn't be allowed to transition, I can just say, oh, so you want me to kill myself then?
Yeah, I mean, literally.
So
like,
you agree with 13-year-old me that is saying, yeah, I should kill myself?
Well, you have to be careful because you have to build up to that.
Oh yeah. No, yeah.
Did you watch the Ethan Klein debate?
Did I?
With Ollie London.
Yes. Oh,
my God.
That was so bad.
Oh my God.
That was hilarious.
Like actual case study and how to completely dismantle conservative talking points from somebody who does not give a shit. Like Ollie London, you cannot convince me. Like that. Like I think the guy
Ollie
we're
London
talk to,
likes money. Ollie London transitioned into being in his bag or whatever. Fucking
right. I think the guy that we're going to talk to, at least he comes, I don't know how invested he is, but he comes off as though he is very emotionally invested. If he's acting, he's a good actor, right? But
he looks pretty invested. I know righteous indignation when I see it.
I do think he is drowning in the Kool-Aid. So
yeah, I know what self-hating trans men look like. Like I've been there.
Right. But that's good. That's good for us because that means that we can evoke an emotional response and make him look insane. And that's good. That when he looks insane, you win. So if we can get him to like break down, and I hate saying it like that, but it's true. Then
see, my biggest thing is that I can just like remain the exact same amount of calm the entire time, unless I'm explaining a study. Then I get Vosh voice.
Ah, gotcha. You say Vosh voice?
Yeah, when he gets all autistic and like fixated on something and has to explain it as fast as fucking possible.
I mean, that can be fine. I don't typically like pulling up studies of my own unless it's completely necessary.
Oh yeah.
And if I do, like I know them pretty well and I know how to read studies.
I'm a big study enjoyer.
Right. I was in nursing school. I did a lot of studies and papers and stuff. I'm a study enjoyer, as are you. So I'm fine doing that, but you got to be like kind of quick about it.
Yeah.
You know, like
No,
I guess you don't have to be, but like you have to know like where to find the info and how to interpret it.
I've learned how to summarize.
Huh?
I've learned how to summarize.
Right. Well, you don't even really need to. You just need to look at the conclusion. Because
Yeah.
like, and if they try to say like, oh, look at the methods, look at the this and the that, and
I can look at the methods. I know what they're doing wrong and I know what they're doing right. Like,
right, and true. Sometimes there are illegitimate studies that have bad methods, bad methodology. A big one that actually he might bring up, but I don't know that we'll get there, is the studies that support transitioning are a lot of them are based off of subjective
girl,
data.
everything is subjective.
Yes.
What are you talking about? All of it is self-reported. That's the only way to treat dysphoria in a research environment is a subjective thing. You can't measure it unless it's a neurological study, of which there are a few.
Right.
One of my favorite studies is a trans neurological study. It's very cool. It's very fun. But we can't do that to everyone. We can't put everyone under.
I think I've heard of that one.
Which one?
The neurological study where they're like trans women have femoid brains or whatever.
No, this one's different. This one's real fun. Wait, let me pull it up. It's really great. Like, you should read the abstract's really short. It's good.
Oh, I was gonna say I'll read that, but also I want to say one of the tricks that I have up my sleeve that a lot of people don't because they're not in the medical industry is that I am in the medical industry, that I'm an RN. And one thing that I feel like doesn't get discussed enough is the subjective assessment that nurses do. We do
you talked about this earlier.
Yeah. Oh, good. You were there. So like we do a subjective assessment where it's like pain, depression, anxiety, things that you can't measure objectively. You just can't. So I mean, you can, sure, but like, okay, like,
Kinda have to
sure, let's
trust
just
the
do a brain
person.
scan on everybody. That's not expensive. That's not tedious. Like, no, you take their word for it, and it's worked out relatively well for us. So like, we have to like, and ultimately, like, what's the big important thing at the end of the day? It's not like you have to convince people that like biological truth is just like nerd shit. It's LARPy.
Yeah,
Like,
no, that's the thing. Why would I give a fuck about biological truth when the only thing dysphoria is saying is, hey, you should structurally be a bit different?
Right. Exactly.
And once I fix that, I don't give a fuck anymore. I don't give a fuck what my chromosomes are doing.
Exactly. So like, and like whatever archaeologists will dig up in 1,000. It's fuck that. What? I don't even know them.
Bro,
Okay.
people who don't even know the word epigenetics love talking about like every cell in your body or whatever.
Can you turn up your mic a bit? Yes.
Oh, wait, is that me? Is that
No, me.
is that him?
No,
Okay.
me.
Oh man.
Here, actually, I'll turn you down a little bit.
Okay.
Because you're still pretty loud. Okay.
Yay.
All right. Should be better. Anyway. But yeah, like yeah, like I like talking about like, well, what else matters if not that person's satisfaction and quality of life, which both are clearly going up as indicated by the data. Like that's all that matters, right?
No,
Now-
especially with youth transitioners too. It's kind of crazy. People who are on blockers report the best mental health out of any category of trans people, and youth transitioners also report like better mental health than adult transitioners.
I would venture a guess, and I have no data to back this up, but I would venture a guess that youth on puberty blockers are happier and more satisfied than the average child. You know why?
You know what? Honestly,
You want to know why?
that means they have attentive parents.
Exactly. Bingo. Exactly.
I mean, like, that's why I turned out okay, because my parents gave a fuck.
Oh, I turned out okay, completely on my own merit.
Oh, that sucks.
I
I'm
literally
sorry I had to
just
go
went
through that. What the fuck?
I literally just went no contact with my mom. I haven't talked about it a lot on stream, but since it's out in the open anyway, like the only reason we were hiding it is because of my mom. I don't know if you know Guitar Rocker at all.
No.
No. So she is my trans sister, and we just had to go like I went no contact with my mom yesterday because that came out, and So,
Damn.
like a whole, I won't get into it, but a whole thing went down. My mom is insane. She belongs in a fucking psych ward, and I'm free to say it finally. So yeah, fuck her. But my dad is pretty cool. He's conservative as all hell, but he puts family before politics, and he knows that my sister is now my sister.
Yeah, I know the type you're talking about.
Exactly. So like,
I also have family. Well, I'm from the South. Of course, I have conservative family.
And he's like, he's kind of known for a while, and he's like told me, he like asked me or like he said, look, Alec, you don't have to tell me, and I don't really care that much right now. It's something for later. But like, my big thing is we got to get mom away from Max. Which, oh, sorry, I shouldn't dead name him on stream, but I still call him that because I'm still getting used to it. I for his own safety, I had sorry. Anyway, I'll leave that aside. Anyway, Guitar Rocker is safe, first of all.
Very
and
cool.
My dad is basically known for a while now. But for Guitar Rocker's safety, he chose to put that aside, and I'm very proud of him for that, and I love him very much because I know that took a lot to do, and I do hope that he can come around. But my mom's insane, is my point.
Yeah, no, that's sometimes no contact is just the way.
Yep. And you know what? Conservatives are fucking terrified of that. They know.
Oh yeah, it's either nursing home or no contact. They better be scared.
They should be. Yeah, because they treated their kids like shit.
I don't think they're afraid of the nursing home yet.
My mom is. My mom's a nurse practitioner. So like, she fucking knows those nursing homes are bad.
Oh.
So she can cope.
Ruh-roh.
And I worked in nursing homes too, and I told her how fucking bad they are, and I don't give a shit.
Damn.
Anyway, it's all tangential, but Guitar Rocker's doing great. She is currently at home, but she is welcome, like at home with my parents, but she is welcome to come over to my place anytime we have room for her. And I don't know, we're working it out. But yeah, that's my mom.
I hope that shit does get worked out. That's crazy.
Anyway, sorry, I didn't mean to get personal.
Man, it's your stream.
That's true, but I don't want to trauma dump or nothing. It's not.
Look, trauma dumping is one of the greatest joys of Pride Month, okay?
You know what? That's true. That's my right as a fucking bisexual. I get the trauma dump. It's fine.
Yes, I love bisexuals. They're so fun.
I actually never like officially came out to anybody besides my girlfriend as bisexual.
Oh damn.
Because like, well, I mean, I do it on stream too, but like.
Oh yeah.
But like anybody in my personal life, I just.
Yeah.
There's no point. Like I'm with somebody who is femme presenting. She's non-binary, but she's femme presenting. So like, there's just no point. Like I don't. It's not a part of my identity to the extent that like I feel the need.
Yeah. No, it's kind of crazy being sort of forced to come out.
Oh, I imagine.
Here, wait, I gotta cough real quick. God damn it.
You're fine. Hot take, Andy. We are doing a Discord voice chat with Catboy Collector.
Okay. Yeah, no, it's really weird, like, being forced to come out. Because, I mean, that's the only way that you get to transition, is if you come out. And then after that, coming out as gay was just, like, so trivial. At this point, I'm like, if people are homophobic to me, I'm like, what the fuck? That's not allowed.
Wait a minute. You're supposed to be transphobic.
Yeah, no, like,
no, that's not how you're supposed to play the game.
Like, oh my god, it's so funny.
What's even funnier to me is I feel like if you go back far enough, like, homophobia would be way worse than transphobia. You know? Like,
yeah.
There are movies with, like, people, like, not a whole lot. There wasn't, like, a plethora of trans representation. But when there was, it was just like, yeah, I'm a woman. Like, I'm a trans woman.
Yeah, that's not usually how it went.
No, you don't think so? I mean, you probably
don't.
Okay, never mind then.
Not in every culture. Sure, not on everyone. With any trans history, you can sort of just assume that they were either treated okay or bad, even if recognized in the culture. I
Right.
mean, like there are some instances where there are like trans religious priestesses and shit. That was cool, I guess.
Oh, sorry. I meant like in the. I guess it was never good for trans people. I'm not trying to say that, but like I feel like if you.
Oh no, I know.
Yeah, sorry. I just meant like.
Homophobe, but that's the thing. They often came hand in hand. Like the first thing that came to my mind was I don't know when the fuck this was. It was when the Catholic Church was going apeshit. Yeah, really fucking long time ago. But basically there were laws against like female homosexuality, which essentially said like if you have sex with a woman, the bottom gets sent to a convent, and the top, who is quote like taking on a male role or like assuming a male position, they're burned at the stake. Like the one that does masculinity gets killed, and the quote bottom gets sent to a convent because she's a victim.
Make America great again, baby. We gotta go back.
MAGA, brother. But yeah, like I mean that's usually how I refer to how trans men were treated, because we were sort of just treated as an arm of lesbians basically.
Right.
Because I don't know, we weren't distinct in a lot of cultures.
Give me 1 second. I have to turn on my AC. It's really hot.
I'm good. I need to cough more.
So we went a lot of different directions, but oh, you muted. Can you still hear me?
I'm still here. I'm just like coughing.
Oh, why did you turn up? Why did your volume go way up for me?
I have no idea.
I think that's just my headphones. They're getting old. Anyway, I forgot what I was gonna say. Oh, let's get back to the topic. So like, also I just want to apologize real quick for like having flight of thoughts, but
No, it's fine. I'm the same way, bro. I'm like a little bit high right now, so I don't mind. We're good.
Cool. Anyway, so we went over like how he'll bring up emotional appeals to his personal life, the 7 to 10 year study, whatever that fucking thing is.
I couldn't. I've been looking that up for the past like 30 minutes. I can't
Right?
find shit on it. I
Right?
can't find a damn thing on it.
I was so confused. I was like, what? Like I
like I don't know.
Yeah, I don't
like
know
I'm
either.
trying to think of what it would be, and like I'm starting to think like maybe it was a survey for detransitioners that asked them when they figured out that they should detransition or something. Like I don't know. It sounds so out there. It's like such a niche and specific thing.
That's why I would say like I would just say, what's your source on that? Another thing that he'll probably bring up is the Tavistock, because like, you know, that's just a staple at this point, a turf classic, if you will.
What is that one? What is that?
I don't know the exact details, but I guess there was a gender clinic where was it? Like somewhere in the UK, and it was called the Tavistock Clinic, and they're shutting down. But they're shutting down to open a bigger one. Like there wasn't any like like conspiracy or anything going on there. Like
wait, that's hilarious.
Right. So they're like shutting down to fucking open. Like there's some.
That happened to my gender clinic. What the hell?
Oh really? That's funny.
Well, kind of. One of the head doctors like just died out of nowhere, and then they had to like reset all their shit, and they like moved. And then now they have a bigger practice, so that's cool.
Oh, well, there you go. More kids. Let's go.
Yeah. But, woohoo! I love transing kids. It's one of my favorite activities. Happy Pride.
Merry Pride, everybody. But
Merry Pride.
Merry Pride, Miss. But like, so that's probably something he'll bring up. I got to look up more specific details on what was going on with Tavistock because I'm not entirely 100% on that. But I remember the Ethan Klein debate. He said that, and it really was not able to be contested by Ollie London. So if he's being
sorry, one thing that just came to mind.
Go ahead.
About the 7 to 10 year regret thing. That sort of just doesn't matter to me as much as the total regret rate. So that's what I would probably say. Like, he would probably spin it like, oh, well, they don't follow them up in 7 to 10 years. I don't give a fuck then.
Right.
I'm sorry, but like I don't
I'm sorry.
give a
That's
fuck.
such a long time. It's like,
if
the
I mean,
best years of their lives.
That's the thing. With trans people, with the transgenders, it's generally thought that okay, you can like follow my logic from this one statistic. Okay, so, or like the point I'm trying to make. After the age of 13, if a trans person can presents with consistent dysphoria, likelihood of detransition is like less than 3%. So that's like following them from before 13 to like adulthood.
I thought it was like
one of the studies.
That's one. I thought it was like 1%. If you like.
Oh, that's a surgical. That's a surgical one. Well, okay, that might be trans
gotcha.
adults. That could also be surgery. There's different. Like, okay, the thing with trans studies is they're all very different. They're on different parameters.
Right.
So some of them are focusing on all trans people, period. Some of them are focusing on all trans people who have medically transitioned. Some of them only focus on trans people who have surgically transitioned. So, like, there's different results in terms of regret rates. So if you're someone who's gotten far enough to get surgical transition, then that means you have been transitioning for years. Like, you are sure by that point. So that's why their regret rate is less than 1%.
That's
why
you
know by then.
That's why it's important though. Like, since there are like the average normie just be like, oh yeah, trans Medicare or medical whatever. Like, yeah, that's just like a whole package deal. So like they're interested in like one bulk number for that. So like if you're just willing to give the benefit of the doubt and go to an extreme and say, let's say it's a 10% regret rate, buddy. Now what? Now what?
I like doing the surgical one because it's more permanent to people.
True.
Like, that's the big thing they think of. Like, oh, the surgery. Because like, as far as hormones go, there's a way to correct everything that hormones can do.
Right.
Like, except for like certain frame changes, like hand size and foot size.
There is a way, but it's much harder for testosterone, like to correct testosterone.
I mean, okay, we're saying like on a detransitioner, so we're assuming that this person has gone through some female puberty, right?
Right. Okay, that makes sense.
It would be very easy, well, considerably easier to detransition than to like fully transition like male to female, you know?
Right.
Because like you got a good bit of the structure going on, unless you're like a super youth transitioner, like puberty blockers from day one type shit.
Right.
There's like, I could list so many surgeries right now that would just like detransition this fucking guy that we're talking about like it's nothing. Like, dog, you transitioned at 42, you can go back.
Well, and like he's talking about all these medical
I wouldn't recommend
complications.
it because many surgeries seem to have taken place, and it
Right.
I don't know.
And like
I don't
he's
think
talking
he responds well to surgeries.
No, it seems like he's just got a fucked body. I'm sorry. Like, some people are just fucked genetically.
Yeah.
Like, that's not anybody's fault, not your fault, but like, dude, come on. Like, most people are not experiencing what you are, and you're being dishonest if you say they are.
Yeah, no, like I've never had a serious infection in my life. I don't really think everybody's works very, very differently.
Right. And practically speaking, I don't mean to sound crass, but I am going to be practical here for a second, okay? I'm just speaking in terms of the debate. Your presence in the debate, like your purpose there, is going to be to like
tokenize.
Exactly.
No, don't agree with me.
I mean, kind of. I wasn't gonna say that word. I was not gonna say that word. But like,
God.
But like, kind of, right? Because like
on Pride Month of all months.
I know. I'm sorry. You're the one who said the
fine.
word, not me.
It's fine.
But...
No, I'm signing up for it. Like,
okay,
I know.
Okay, but really, because that's what they do. So like, you have to play dirty, right? You got to roll in the mud a little bit.
No, that's his whole thing. He's a token.
Right. That's what he is.
So, but
And a
like, he's
terrible
not as
one, by
token
the
as me
way.
because I'm an actual youth transitioner.
That's
so
what I was gonna say. He's
I'm the biggest
terrible
token.
one. Right. And I'm not.
You gotta get a 42-year-old transitioner to back your anti-child transitioning points. Like, dog, he's just gonna look jealous.
Right. Where's your Chloe Cole but male? Like, come on, dude.
No, literally. Like, wait.
Or female, as they would say. But anyway, my well, I guess that'd be a detransition. But anyway, my point is, like, not to discount your ability to make an argument. I'm sure that you can.
I can do many an emotional argument.
Right. And
that's what I'm assuming that's what I'm gonna be doing.
Right. So you're.
But I also know like a bunch of random studies offhand.
No, of course. And I would very much value your input on anything.
As far as regret rates, at least.
Right. But like it was honestly awesome that you showed up in chat. Was it because I DM'd you?
No, I just saw.
Oh,
I just saw you streaming.
Well, there you go. See, the gay gods have blessed us today.
I never check Twitter DMs, to be honest. I just don't check any DMs. I fucking hate talking to people. Fuck people, dude, for real.
Oh man, same here. I hate
no, it's just
people,
like,
and I hate being around people. I'm just one of those people, you know. I'm kind of edgy like that.
Yeah,
I go to
for
Hot
real.
Topic. By the way, did I mention I shop at Hot Topic? I love anime
Shut the
shirts.
fuck up.
Anime tees
Oh
are
my
my bread and
God.
butter. Do you watch Hunter x Hunter? Oh my gosh, I love the show. Anyway,
Shut the fuck up.
You do, don't you? You do, don't you?
Well, yeah, obviously.
I got
what
it.
artist doesn't like anime?
Oh, you know what? That's fair. Oh, I didn't know you were an artist. Wait, did I know you were an artist?
Oh my god, I'm literally the guy that made the fucking Wigglers. Are you joking?
What? Wait, that's
you
iconic.
kidding me?
I didn't know that.
Yeah, I did that. That was me.
I didn't know
I
that.
fucking frame animated that shit. I do like almost every single one of them. Wait, I'm gonna take the fucking screenshot of my files.
What
Fuck
the
you.
fuck? I've been wanting a Wiggler forever. Finally, you have
Oh
two.
my God.
See, now you have two purposes for me. That's awesome.
Yeah, I'll
now
draw
now
for
I
you,
now I
okay?
can get more out of
in
you.
2 months. In like 3 months, I'll do it. I have a job
just
coming up. It's gonna be like 2 months long.
I am more than
So, no, I
happy to
can't do anything.
commission a Wiggler from you. But
Swag, thank you. Full
but,
price, fuck you.
No, seriously, I will play full price.
Yeah.
Point being, this guy, let's see, what else did he bring up? He brought up Tavistock briefly. He brought up that study. He brought up a lot of his own experiences. He brought up like his kids, and he doesn't want his kids to transition and be taken in by the evil cult or whatever.
Bro, your kids aren't gonna transition.
He called himself a mom.
Like, if this is your ideology, they're not gonna fucking transition.
Were you there when he called himself a mom?
I want to be a MILF someday. Sorry, what?
I asked, were you there when he? When he
oh
called
yeah, no, he did. I said based.
Which you can be a male mom, that's fine. But like, I know that's not why.
No,
he's
but like
doing
in his context, it's
Right.
fucking weird.
Right. So like, you want to be a
Like,
trans
there's some-
man and still call yourself mom? Fuck, dude. Like, go off, king, queen, whatever.
I
You
don't
wanna call
even
it. I
know
don't
if
care.
I would. I don't even know if I would want someone to call me mom. I would just want to be like male wife, you know.
Well, most people who
Like,
most people who call
boy
themselves
MILF.
trans. Yeah, most people who call themselves trans men don't want to be called mom. That's the point, right? But like, if you did, okay, gender's a fuck anyway, sure. But like, that's not why he's doing it. He's doing it to bootleg. But like, as I was saying, like, in order to really make this impactful, like, you are, like, the trans man that is combating, because like his whole shtick is he's trans himself, right? He's doing tokenization. So why can't I
No, the
trust
thing
this
is,
trans man?
He's
over you?
always gonna think that he's right over me because he has indignant rage.
Oh yeah.
And I'm happy. That's the difference. I'm fucking happy.
I'm kind of wondering, because I didn't tell them that you would be there, but it is going to be him and his husband, so I'm not sure if I should say like well, you have somebody else with you.
Yeah,
So like,
you should say in advance that you have a friend that you want to bring on, like a trans friend that you want to bring on. Just say that.
to add
That's
to
good.
the conversation.
Yeah, because like a trans friend who's been transitioning about as long as you have. Oh, that would be funny. Except I'm 20 years fucking old.
I wonder if he'd still agree to the conditions. I wonder if he'd be like, I was hoping it would just be you and me.
That would be hilarious.
Yeah.
So, but these people, you don't ever see them talking to
if they
youth transitioners.
Oh, nobody ever cares about what the youth transitioners have to say because they're
No, because we're all in agreement. We're all fucking in agreement. We're all like, no, that was based.
sorry, you meant adults who transition as youth. I thought you meant like literal kids who
Yeah.
are currently
Well, they don't care about youth, like kids either.
Well, even less so because to them kids are just tools. But and if you don't take my word for it, take Glenn Beck's where he literally said they're trying to take away your most prized possession, your kids, which is abhorrent to me. Like,
yeah,
I
would have been much more taken away if I fucking didn't transition. Believe me.
Right? Yeah, exactly.
These people want me to detransition and yet
permanently
won't pay for
ban
the ketamine
Alec
that will keep me
Gunther?
from killing myself.
I mean, that's exactly what they want.
They have the ketamine. This is so sad.
But if they are okay with you being there, like you're just going to be the trans guy to combat the like not just, but like you're going to be the trans guy that combats the trans guy. Your experiences are honestly more valid than his if I want to take like that kind of perspective on it. His
experiences are valid.
Sure.
I mean, obviously, it's just
but the way that people will perceive it.
He has had a terrible experience with the healthcare system, like really fucking bad.
Right.
It's especially bad though, like when you're a trans person going into other fields that don't specialize in you. Like if you have like a heart thing going on, oh, you're gonna get fucking malpractice to hell. They're gonna be like, oh, well, the tendons in your heart, some shit, or like dying because of endogenous hormones. I don't think the heart has tendons, dog. Like,
no.
I know.
I
know.
You.
No, but actually, that's one of the only like risks with endogenous hormones is possible like slightly higher rates of tendonitis.
I mean,
but they
yes.
can be easily combated by stretching, and it's just
Exactly.
because of muscle, like muscle growth and very quick muscle deterioration.
Right, and
either way, that's the thing that causes the tendonitis, not endogenous hormones themselves.
Right, and every medical intervention has side effects. So like,
and every medical intervention side effects usually have treatments.
That, and also like people just fucking suck it up and deal with it. Like if people are happy dealing with the side effects, if they think that the positive effects are worth it, then why not? Like, okay.
Yep, exactly.
But anyway,
like I'm totally fine with the nerve damage on my chest. I don't give a fuck.
Is that sarcasm or?
No. I don't give a fuck at all.
Oh, okay, good.
It's kind of funny when people like try to touch my chest. I'm just sort of like, what are you doing? That's not doing shit.
Oh, so you can't feel
completely blank right there.
Oh,
no,
okay.
it just feels like skin. It doesn't feel like anything. It doesn't feel like there were a lot of nerves there before.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
It's just less. I mean, it's been like 4 or 5 years since I got top surgery, anyways. So it's kind of, it's better than it used to be. But I don't really care either way. It just doesn't feel like anything. I'd rather a lack of sensation on my chest than like crippling dysphoria for the rest of my life.
Yeah, I mean, people don't like. Really, what this comes down to ultimately is just like a lack of understanding of how mental health care works. Like they keep saying, "Well, we need more mental health care. You need psychiatric help." Well,
dog, the psychiatrist told me to do this.
There was a great comic somebody made that's like, what was it? You need to see a psychologist, or you need to get mental help.
More psychologists than you, dog.
Right, and the girl is like, the trans girl is like, "Will do." And then like the next panel is her at the psychologist's office, and he's like, actually, the thing you're doing is good, and you should do more of that thing. And she's like,
Yup.
will do.
Yes,
It's
I know,
great.
I know that one. I know that one. Oh
It's
my
great.
god.
I love that one.
Will do.
Right.
I mean, that's basically me. I do that.
I had a debate with, do you know Exulantic?
No.
Oh, fuck that girl, dude. I
Literally, who megalol?
Right? She made a 5-part video series about why she actually won the debate.
Oh,
Like,
brother.
What the
no.
and wrote on her Substack about how about how I responded to her
Nah.
response to the debate. And I couldn't read it because it's subscriber only.
Oh, bro.
And I'm like, bro, if I did not viscerally want to give you money,
oh my god.
I would pay for this so fast. Like if this money were going anywhere but in your pocket, I would pay for it so fast to just like see how hard you're coping. And like all of her goons, like you can go look, like all of her goons are in the replies like, I can't believe you were playing a video game while you were talking to her. Do you even take this seriously? Meanwhile, you go over, do you know Shapeshifter?
That's like yes, I know Shapeshifter.
Okay, I did one with Shapeshifter, like not a debate, just like
wow.
like it was more of like an educational session almost about puberty blockers.
That's fucking crazy.
Right? And
was she on blockers?
I don't know. He goes by he, him, I'm pretty sure.
Oh yeah, sorry.
And, no, it's fine.
It's just
I actually asked during the debate and they said they, them.
yeah,
which was
thought
interesting.
they said any pronouns.
I don't know. It changes by the
know.
day. They're so inconsistent. But anyway, they I'll just go they them.
Sorry,
but like,
nobody really takes their pronouns seriously on Twitter. It's kind of crazy. Like at all, nobody gives a fuck.
That's true.
Because they're like, oh look, another detransitioner who's not detransitioning. I'm pretty sure that they're trying to detransition, maybe.
Shapeshifter, I believe, is. But the reason I bring up Shapeshifter is because, like, I was on his show, or his YouTube channel, and I wore, like, I was dressed up in my fucking nurse's gown, like my white lab coat. And I was, like, presenting this stuff in a very like, I did my fucking research. I researched for hours. And, like, I'm like, okay, I'm going to make this, like, as professional as possible. This was before the Exulantic debate. Yeah. And I was like, okay, I'm going to be real professional about this. I'm going to show some modicum of respect to this person that I don't actually respect. And I'm going to, you know, make this seem professional. And I did. And I gave this whole presentation. And then people in the fucking comments like, he only wore a white lab coat to intimidate you. He's trying to give off the impression that he knows things. I'm like, what the fuck do you people want? What do you want from me? Like, what? Oh, okay, so too casual on one end. Too, like, I'm trying to, like, intimidate you on the other end. There's no winning. There's no winning. It's like winning. Like no matter how you present yourself to these people, it's not about that. It's not about anything that they're actually talking about. Right? They don't care. They don't care about any of this shit. Like they just hate trans people down to their fucking soul. They hate trans people. That's it.
All that you have to be is like baseline normalish looking.
Yeah.
Like that's their I don't know, that's their standard for who to respect.
There's no pleasing them.
Not who to respect. They don't respect us.
There's no pleasing them. And I'm glad that I did both extremes just so I can prove that.
Yeah.
So, fuck it. There was one guy I was emailing who was like, I'm willing to debate you as long as you're not playing those video games. And I was like, okay, dude. And then he never replied.
Oh my god.
So, and he was in Exulantic Circle.
Oh god.
Yeah.
You should be a voice actor.
Thank you. I appreciate that. I did do a couple of roles on casting calls.
I'm here to steal content, and I'm here to profit.
Sounds like a good Disney cartoon villain.
Oh, thank you. That actually means a lot to me. I practice my cartoon villain voice a lot.
Oh my god. That's awesome. I lost all my impressions on T.
Did you watch who the fuck which show is it? It's like one episode. Has Been Hotel.
No.
What?
I haven't watched much of it. I watched like the pilot.
Did you? Oh yeah. Did you watch enough that you saw like the bad, like not the main baddie, but like the silly baddie? The guy with the eggs.
The guy with the eggs? What?
Like his minions were eggs.
Oh yeah.
See that guy, like the snake guy, I think.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Yeah, like he's kind of where I get that voice impression from.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. No, that's yeah. That is accurate. Huh.
You've done well, but it will take more than true force to defeat me, Cheetah Man. That was another thing that he did. Who was that? Captain Crash. That cartoon. Sorry, I'm all over the place, but
No, it's okay. I'm just watching the Rocket League. You're just throwing this ball around.
oh yeah, it's fun.
Have you ever tried hoops?
Yeah, I'm not as into that.
Fucking Clara loved that one. Whenever I was visiting her for a while, she would play fucking Rocket League every single day.
It's so good for ADHD. You don't even
So
know.
I'm just like, I'm having like trauma flashbacks right now watching.
Oh no. I can stop.
No, I'm joking. They
Okay.
made me play once, and I sucked so bad.
It's hard. It's
I
so
could
hard.
not even touch the ball.
No, it's real
bad.
Like it's like you're 4 years old and learning to ride a bike. Like it's really
Oh my
hard.
God.
Like once you get it, it's much better. But like I'm such dog shit compared to like pros. Like I
Yeah,
cannot.
No, I
like
saw pros. Keffels is really fucking good at it too. It's crazy.
I probably can't hold a candle to her. I doubt it.
She has the type of autism that's just it works with it.
I mean, I have like I practiced enough that I can do air shots pretty well. But everything else is like a fuck. Like I'm practicing air dribbling and I'm getting decent at it, but like I can't air roll very well. And that's like a basic tenet of it. There's a whole bunch of, like, but when I first started, like when everybody first starts this, they're dog shit at it. Like this thing's so hard to control.
Yeah.
But once you get it, it's fun. It's fun as fuck.
I touched the ball like twice. That's about all I did.
Touch the ball. Sorry.
Oh my God, it's almost 12.
It is almost 1 for me.
Oh Jesus.
You're more than welcome to leave at any point, but I'm enjoying our conversation.
No, it's been good. I'm just like tired as fuck. Still got this cold.
Oh, that's right. I completely forgot you have a cold.
The coughing is picking up. It's worse now.
Sorry, I have allergies lately, but not a cold. Sorry, that sucks.
It's funny because I'll literally have a cold and I'll be like, "Oh, time to smoke another joint."
I mean,
I'm doing this to myself.
get
like,
edibles.
for real.
I do edibles.
I don't really like not much control.
That's fair. I usually do. Well, I mean, I would do edibles if I weren't in Ohio, where I could lose my nursing license. But yeah, I would. And if I did do edibles, I would say, those are. I find them pretty good. I like. I've heard many people who like edibles, and they all tell me that it takes a while to kick. It takes a while to kick in.
They're good. No, I've tried like almost everything now. Like I know my way around weed. Unfortunately, way too much.
I'm just speaking for the experience of my very close friends. In fact, I feel like I'm almost a part of them. I like with me like I just for some reason I like or rather my friends like the experience of edibles better.
Yeah. No, it's like it's a
By the
lot
way, every
longer.
fucking nurse in Ohio does weed. Just saying. Except for me because I follow the law. But my point is,
of course.
like I don't know,
Tell
edibles.
'em. Let them know.
Right. Edibles. Like they take a minute to kick in, but once they do, it's great. Like I'm just on cloud 9.
No, they're pretty good. I just like smoking because I love lung damage. It's my favorite. Tastes good.
I mean, it doesn't have the same kind of fucking tar that like.
No, I
cigarettes have,
know,
at
but
least,
smoking anything, you'll get a little bit of damage.
Right, it's generally not the best.
No, actually, smoking is good for you. It cleans your lungs.
That's
what the smoke does. It cleans.
To circle back around.
Chat. Everybody smokes cigarettes now.
To circle back around, that actually is an argument that transphobes use. Is that like doctors used to say that cigarettes are good for you?
Yeah, except there were not studies that said that.
Right, they were just
or they were all funded by like the guys that made the cigarettes. the fucking
Right.
people that do shit for trans people don't fund the whatever. They don't fund the research.
Right. And then they'll say like, well,
That's
trans
assuming they
orgs-
have funding at all.
Right. And they'll say, well, trans orgs fund the research, and it's like, well, no, it's just medical orgs that fund them. There's no big trans. There's nobody.
There's like these studies have been around for a long time too. People don't really get that. I was talking to a doctor who's in my family, and she was like telling me like that like the theory of dysphoria that I was explaining. She was like, "Oh yeah, I heard that one like years ago." I was like, "Shit, really?" I just came to that conclusion. What the fuck?
Wait, the theory of dysphoria?
Yeah, there's different theories, like neurological theories.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
Like, wait, there's the study that I linked earlier. Read that study. It's a good study. It's very good. I don't think it has the full. It looks the abstract, but it's very good. It's very interesting.
Yeah, altered white matter. I don't know if it was this specific study, but I've definitely heard of studies like this, and it is really interesting. Because like, isn't it? Here, hold on. Altered white matter and sensory response to bodily sensation in female to male transgender individuals. Actually, I don't know if I have seen anything like this.
Read it, brother.
We measured the sensory evoked response in right hemisphere somatosensory and body related awareness. Significantly reduced activation in the supramarginal gyrus and okay. In addition, we found increased white matter coherence in the supramarginal gyrus and temporal pole, and decreased white matter diffusivity in the. Oh, yeah, that's a lot of words that I don't know.
Okay, do you want me to like TLDR it? Sure. Real quick.
I mean, I know them, but like I'd have to study again.
A very basic explanation of the whole study.
Okay.
Okay, I'm gonna do it anyways. I have
Sure.
to.
No,
My
do
autism
it,
wills
please,
it.
Do it, please.
Okay, so basically they took a group of cis women and trans men. None of them have had any chest procedures, so all of them had breasts.
Okay.
They put them under a brain scan. They took the baseline, which is the hand sensation. They measured the sensation and the activation in the parietal lobe. So like the supramarginal gyrus, what you were just talking about, that was the thing.
I see where you're going with this.
And so they took baseline on the hand, and everybody responded the same way. They responded with sensory, and they responded with their parietal lobe. The not sensory, but the part that's just mapping, the mapping part. Because there is just a mapping part. There is just a map. It just does map things. That's about it. So they tried then on their chest, and the cis women, the brain responded the same way it responded with the hand. The sensation was there, and the body ownership was there.
Right.
And then with the trans men, they touched them on the chest, and the body ownership was like nothing. It was like nothing. And the sensation was even reduced to some extent.
Wow. That's insane.
So, like, I mean, that's the reason it's my favorite study, is because that's exactly how it feels.
That is objective data. That's objective.
No, but people will say it's not objective data because they'll be like, "Oh, it's a neurological study with 8 participants." Like, bruh, they're using tools. They're using objective measuring tools.
Right.
You can replicate a study, like a neurological study, with these types of tools. From a population of like 19, it would correctly map onto a population of like 130 or something.
Right. And so it is, but coming from like a background that it requires you to like do research and stuff, that is a fair critique of the study, one which they probably point out in it, if I had to guess.
Well, no, because it's sort of assumed anybody that knows neurological studies knows that you don't need that many people, because you have like perfected tools. So if you have a certain amount of people, then it's replicable.
No, it's replicable. But small sample size is a valid critique of like basically any study. But
yeah,
but
it is. But you can still argue that it's like, yeah, sure, but it'll
It's a
still map
negligible.
onto,
It's a negligible like downside of the study.
it doesn't
Because-
explain why every single participant reacted the exact same way, or like why the consistency of like, okay, all of these 8 people did the exact same thing, and then the other 8 people also did the exact same thing.
But speaking
Like,
strictly,
they all had the same reactions.
it's a really cool study, and I agree with you 100%. But speaking strictly from like a debate format, when people are watching you debate this, they're like, "What 8 people? That's nobody." And your opponent's going to call you out on that. So, like in my opinion, right, the proper way to combat that is not to go into like scientific mumbo jumbo about like perfected tools or whatever.
Yeah.
Which is true, by the way. I'm not discounting that. But why?
Oh no! I know. I don't do that when debating people.
Right. I think that the best way to combat that is to say, well, you take this in conjunction with all of the rest of the data, and then you paint a picture. Like, that's the point of data. You don't just do one study and be done. You can't look at these studies individually and break them down bit by bit as individual studies. You have to look at the collective data.
It's not to prove the existence of dysphoria. It's to establish a theory on it.
Right.
Like, that's literally the purpose of it. It's not to prove any points other than, like, hey, maybe dysphoria works like this. Because it's an already established fact. We know dysphoria exists.
Right.
So the study, it doesn't need to be super robust to be like, oh, okay, well, I guess the brain's that.
It's a really cool study, though. Thank you for showing me that.
I know. It's one of my favorites.
Awesome. I just like, I feel like I've heard about studies that like scan the brain like that, but like, I guess for some reason I just never thought about it like that. Like, that's so cool.
Yeah, the parietal lobe is crazy. It's really like basic to follow too. Like the logic of it,
right,
is like
wonder-
male and female bodies are sexually dimorphous. Therefore, the parietal lobe has to map 2 different types of bodies, or sometimes what is in between. If the brain gets exposed to different hormones than the body does, then it'll have a different map than the body does, etc., etc. Then trans people happen. That's one of the theories. Just one of them. There's other theories, and they matter. They're important.
All theories matter.
All theories matter.
One really good metaphor for that, because I like thinking in metaphors, is like trying to run like trying to run like Mac software on an OS, or sorry, what is it, OS software on a Windows computer.
Yeah.
Like the Windows computer just will not find it.
Yeah.
What the fuck? What is this? No, fuck that.
No, literally, my Chrome's trying to process estrogen. Like, yeah, it didn't fucking work. I barely had any like female development. It was crazy. That's why I'm not super concerned about blockers. That's why I'm not. That's why I don't care that much.
Interesting.
Because it didn't really work that much on me.
You know,
testosterone worked way too well.
I've actually talked to a trans woman who had the opposite going on, where she was young and she had gynecomastia.
Oh yeah.
Which was very convenient. It's like, oh
my god.
Well, there you go. Huh.
Yeah. No, my
but
thing.
like everyone in her life,
to that.
everyone in her life was trying to tell her you need breast reduction. Interesting. I thought that we didn't do cosmetics on kids, but hey, you know.
Yeah.
You get all kinds of juicy cope whenever you bring that up. It's never
no.
the
My
same
favorite
answer.
thing to bring up is that they put kids on puberty blockers who just want to be taller. That's a thing that's allowed. That's a thing that people do.
What?
Yeah, that wasn't outlawed in that one bill that was like trying to take away all like youth puberty blocker shit.
Wait, first of all,
There's
I thought
one of those
puberty-
recently. They asked them if it was like taking them away for kids that want to be taller too. Nope, they cut that and they kept that allowed.
Wait, first of all, I thought puberty blockers made you shorter.
No, they make you taller.
Really?
Yeah. So basically, it's keeping your growth plates from fusing, so you keep getting a little bit taller.
Why do I always hear that a side effect is shorter height then?
And it kind of depends on how you use them. Like,
That's fair.
if you have someone go shortly from puberty blockers to HRT, then maybe they'll make you shorter. It also depends on like nutrition, and it depends on like how much human growth hormone in general that you have in you, I guess. But I usually see like puberty blockers being associated with being a little bit taller. I've never seen the shorter thing.
Well, in either case, like that is insane. Like I
Yep.
legitimately did not know that, and that's such a good tool in my arsenal. Thank you.
Yeah, it's hilarious. Like actually hilarious.
It's kind of funny and kind of sad, you know?
Yeah. No, it's fucking awful.
Yeah.
But I mean, it does. That's literally like parents and kids decide to do a thing, and they don't even have to have expert opinion. They don't even have to go to therapists for it.
Right,
They
and
just change their fucking body forever.
Right,
but
and-
it's
and-
okay because boys should be taller.
And therein lies the dishonesty, right? Because this is all about reinforcing gender norms. That's it. Like it's dogmatic.
No, it's just like nature bullshit. Like, oh well, nature, men are supposed to be masculine, so we can mess with nature a little bit to make this person taller.
Yeah, like it's just gender reinforcing bullshit.
This shit's crazy.
Okay, well for tomorrow, do you want to reconvene like right before the debate, like maybe an hour before or so?
Yeah. What time is the thing again? I need to set
7
an
p.m.
alarm.
EST. I believe you said that's 6 for you.
Yep, that would be 6.
So 5 for you, 6 for me. If you want to like hop on, we can talk a little bit. Now that is assuming I'm going to email them again tonight.
Wait, did you say it's at 7 EST? Yeah. 7 EST, so that's 6 Central. Yeah. Right?
Yep.
Okay.
Because I'm 1 hour ahead of you.
So that's 5, then 5, like reconvening at 5.
For you, it'd be 5, yes.
Yeah, for me.
And that is assuming they're okay with you coming on.
Yeah.
Hopefully they are.
Could be either way.
Okay. Well, I'm probably going to hop off here in a second. It's very late for me, and I'm getting tired, so.
Yeah, I'm sleepy.
All right. Hey, it was great talking to you finally. If you ever want to like hop on stream again, just let me know. I thought.
Yeah, for sure.
All right. Well, you have a great night, Mr. Catboy. Have fun
Thank
in
you.
Hassan's chat.
Thanks.
Yeah, because I mean, it's funny because like that's just where I know you from because I remember.
Not the Hassan lore.
Yeah, sorry. Anyway,
I'll never escape it.
I hope you feel better also, by the way.
Thank you.
Yeah, of course.
I'm gonna go smoke more and ruin my lungs.
Well, I'm not going to encourage that, but I'm not going to stop.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay.
Well, you have a good night, man.
Bye, you too.
Later. What a nice lad. Okay. I'm going to call it a night, y'all. It was a fun time. It's funny because part of me is still wired, but like I feel a headache coming on, and I know that like I'm physically exhausted, so I've got to hop off of here. Chill and take it easy. Who is being live right now? It's been a while since I've raided Riverboat Jack. We can do that. Okay, well. Is the raid going? Try again. There we go. All right, I had a fun time tonight. I hope you all did as well. Definitely unexpected shenaniganery. If you're in YouTube chat, go to twitch.tv/riverboatjack, please. If you would so please. Oh, sorry that I was kind of ignoring YouTube. I'm sorry. Anyway, everybody have a good night. I got Pride tomorrow, so I got to get to bed. I'll be back tomorrow night for our big debate. Oh boy, I'm excited. I'm big excited. Till then, you all have a great night. I will see you all tomorrow. Take care of yourselves.